And now, a special presentation of Riverton Wolverines soccer here on YO Today.
Welcome to the Hampton Inn & Suites pregame show. I didn't say and. Welcome to the Hampton Inn & Suites pregame show here on YO Today. Okay, I turned that one off. You're not here. He's not hearing me.
Oh, I am.
Let's see if it stayed. Did it stay? We've got to buy some new headsets here. Can you hear anything? Yeah, this one's kind of acting up, and it is the headset.
Yeah.
Well, okay.
Yeah.
We're not going to touch anything the rest of the way. Welcome to the Hampton & Suites pregame show. It is Natrona County versus Riverton. We are in Casper, and I think we're going to be above what they thought the temperature was going to be. In fact, we are already. It's 72 now. It was originally on the weather reports to be like low 60s, maybe even 60. It's definitely warm out there. Riverton comes in at 7-6 after the loss to Kelly Walsh last night. Of course, they were upset by this Natrona County team that is on a 2-game winning streak or 3-game winning streak. They are sitting at 5-5-3, and they won 1-0 on the pink night. Now, one of the things we referenced last night, I'm going to reference it again, that Jason and I talked about kind of last night is I'm going to make the key to the game. We're going to jump right into the keys to the game here for Riverton. Then we'll take a look. Of course, this is the first game we've actually had the sun at a bad angle, so trying to see stuff is kind of difficult. But the key to the game, let's see if there we go. The Ranger keys to the game are really simple. I want to see, Jason, the exact same sense of urgency that we saw immediately following Taylor Leesburg's goal last night to make it 2-1. They had Kelly Walsh on their heels. They only had 8 minutes to work with, though. So if they can come out and do that, I think good things will happen. Now, in my opinion, a few things have to happen for that. You've got to be willing to risk. We'll see if Coach Wahid's willing to. Decatur Yarborough playing up more of the game. Mm-hmm. But as we were saying, it wasn't necessarily a sense of urgency from the player emanating from the players on the field. It was really the bench and the crowd.
Yeah, I mean, Taylor did that. She nailed that score. And, I mean, the fans were in it, the players were in it, and then from the rest of the game, they were in it. But I think they just got too far down a little bit.
They ran out of time.
They ran out of time, and I think if they would have had more time and shown that sense of urgency earlier in the game, I think the outcome would have been a little bit different. But, yeah, I think if they come out starting that urgency that they played last night, I think they'll have a pretty good shot.
Yeah, if they can show that urgency throughout the game, I'll even go a step further, ladies and gentlemen. They show that sense of urgency for all 80 minutes in any game. They can beat Jackson. Mm-hmm. They can beat Kelly Walsh. Kelly Walsh is not a team that's used to playing on their heels. Mm-hmm. And that last 8-9 minutes after Taylin's first score of her career, I do believe, as a varsity player, definitely the first one this year, and she didn't play last year coming off an injury in basketball. Of course, beginning of the season this year coming off a fracture from in her last basketball game. So that was loud. But they can play with anybody, and the advantage there is a team, and looking ahead to regionals, possibly second day, of course, got to win that first one. It's an elimination game. Yeah. But against a Kelly Walsh, it would be against Kelly Walsh, actually, the way the seedings are no matter what. But even in a final against Jackson, those are teams that aren't used to playing on their back heels. Mm-hmm. If you can put them there, well, you're all of a sudden making them uncomfortable. And no one plays well generally when they're uncomfortable, especially a team like Jackson Kelly Walsh, who really, outside of facing each other, have never had to face that this year. They've never been put in an uncomfortable moment. So the other key to the game, I'm going to say it, Riverton needs to come out and score first. We said that before. We said sometimes they need to come out well, not necessarily score. And the reason I go score first is Natrona County riding a win streak, riding an upset over Riverton on a big night, not just a normal night, but the pink night, a very big night in Riverton soccer. You want to kind of nip that in the bud, so to speak, as quickly as you can. Because if this gets like that pink night game, if this gets 0-0 final 20 minutes, confidence and adrenaline will take both teams the rest of the way, and it only takes that one mistake at that point to lose a game. Riverton currently sits in 4th in the 4A West. They came into the week tied with Green River. They cannot be caught by Natrona County, I don't think. Well, no, wait a second. I think they could be tied. Natrona won against Evanston last night. So Natrona could jump up in there. Green River right now sits in 3rd with 24 points. Their season's done. So Riverton will win, can tie. If they lose here, they could, at least by my math right now, and this is all unofficial, could fall as low as 5th. Because the head-to-heads, Natrona would have the season series. Yeah. They would have 2 victories. So they've got to have that. If Riverton wins today, they're no worse than 4th. Yeah. But if they wound up in 5th, that does mean that they would have to face Green River in that first round, I do believe. So looking at how it's broken down. Again, soccer's a little bit different. Pay attention to our Facebook page, Why Today's page, as well as the Ranger and Lander Journal sports sections. We will break all this down in the Wednesday, have kind of the schedules and what can happen. Of course, it's win Thursday, you're into state. You then are guaranteed to play on Friday and Saturday, but that will just be for seeding, and things can change. So very important game for Riverton, very important game for Natrona County on the girls' side. On the boys' side, oddly enough, really nothing on the line here except for momentum. The boys are guaranteed 4th. So we are at that. That's our Ranger keys to the game. When we return, we'll take a look at the Rappo First starting lineups here on WYO Today.
Hampton Inn and Suites Riverton, proud sponsor of all sports teams, home and away. Experience the perfect blend of comfort and convenience with Hampton's top-notch amenities, including a free hot breakfast, complimentary dinner and drinks Monday through Thursday evenings, a sweet shop for snacks and essentials, a pet-friendly environment and an indoor hot tub pool, and a fitness center to keep up with your workout routine. We've got everything you need for an exceptional stay. Reserve your stay now on our website, Hampton Inn and Suites Riverton, where comfort meets convenience.
And we interrupt you with breaking news live from the Pepsi Wild Cherry aisle. Carol, can you hear us?
Steve, I've never seen anything like this. The bold, refreshing, and bursting with cherry deliciousness of Pepsi Wild Cherry is, well, let's just say everyone is getting wild.
Getting wild?
That's right, Steve. There's dancing, binge-watching, and is that a slip and slide? They're really putting the wild in Pepsi Wild Cherry, and this on-the-scene reporter can't wait to pop, lock, and drop it.
Pepsi Wild Cherry. Go ahead. Get wild.
Take the next step in higher education at Central Wyoming College. Offering 2- and 4-year degree programs in a variety of fields, Central Wyoming College in Riverton is transforming lives and strengthening communities through learning, leadership, and connection.
Living well isn't just about things. It's about the things that matter. Your family, your friends, and your health. For decades, Sage West Healthcare has been committed to improving the health and care of our communities. Today, we're investing more in our communities, in our people, in advanced medical technologies, and in specialized facilities, so access to better care is close to you and the things that matter most. Sage West Healthcare. Be well, live well. That's why we're here.
A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey.
Riverton Blowdorn Lumber is proud to support youth sports. Experience the Blowdorn difference. Quality products, design, delivery, and expert service. Blowdorn Lumber, 1202 North Federal in Riverton. Blowdorn Lumber.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunner's Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunner's Automotive, 856-2288.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at DuBois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
Dos Solitos is proud to support Fremont County sports teams. Enjoy bold Mexican flavors that'll have your taste buds shouting "Olé!" Follow them on Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok for updates on events and food truck locations.
You need an oil change, but you don't have a lot of time. Expressway Lubes on South Federal in Riverton and Highway 789 in Lander provide a fast, professional lube, oil, and filter change. Expressway Lubes, locally owned and proud to support our local student athletes.
B&M Septic and Excavation offers prompt professional service. Call them today for a quote at 850-2200. They serve far and wide across Fremont County and deep. B&M Septic and Excavation is proud to support Fremont County sports.
Why should your new floor come from Carpet One? Because we're passionate about the spaces our neighbors call home. We're part of your community, and we're also part of the world's largest cooperative of independently owned and operated flooring stores. So you can be sure you'll get great selection and outstanding value with every installation. Whether it's carpet, hardwood, tile, or luxury vinyl, our experts take the guesswork out of choosing the right floor. We're your local Carpet One Floor and Home, the one store for your perfect floor.
Visit Lander Gambles to make your home feel like new. They will beat any competitor's price. Stop by to speak to one of the sales agents or visit LanderGambles.com. Lander Gambles will help you find the perfect product that fits your budget and lifestyle. Lander Gambles, 420 Main Street, Lander, Wyoming. Your tax pros at 219 East Main Street in Riverton, Wyoming can handle all your tax needs. Whatever your situation, we know what to do. Call 307-856-2256 today to schedule an appointment. H&R Block is open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 3 p.m.
Men have a way of doing things. A man has his way of eating, of exercising, of keeping his hands warm, and of straightening up. So, when a man faces a serious life problem like divorce, depression, or suicidal thoughts, shouldn't a man have a way to deal with that too? Well, now he does. I'm Dr. Rich Mahogany. Visit me at mantherapy.org.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
For more than 40 years, Porter's Mountain View Supply has been serving central Wyoming with top brand name spas, stoves, fireplaces, and outdoor grills. With 2 locations in Riverton and Casper Plus financing available for your purchase, Porter's offers expert advice, quality products, and service along with maintenance. Porter's, your local spa, stove, and fireplace provider in Riverton at the corner of Sunset and North Federal.
Welcome back to the Hampton Suites pregame show. It is time for your Arapahoe first starting lineups. First for the host Fillies. In goal will be sophomore Mally Gillum. Number 4, junior Sophie Locke. Number 7, a junior Lexi Lawfrey. Number 8, a junior, Elena Salcedo. Number 9, a freshman, Reagan Barthel. Number 10, a sophomore, Isabella Fenton. Number 12, a junior, Lily Evans. The captain, number 16, a senior, Jordan Best. Number 18, a sophomore, Lydia Mwangi. Number 19, a senior, Sarah Karstensen. And the other captain, number 24, a sophomore, Emmeline Saveda. For your coach, well, he led Riverton Lady Wolverines in goal. It'll be a senior, Braden Mossbrucker. A senior, number 3, Sylvia Mejorado. A senior, number 5, Maya Nosi. A sophomore, number 7, Carson Vosica. A senior, number 10, Decatur Yarber. A senior, number 11, Talon Leesburg. A junior, number 14, Piper Anderson. A junior, number 15, Kaylor McConaughey. A senior, number 18, Aspen Gordon. A senior, number 23, Timbry Mathill. And a sophomore, number 24, Kimber Mathill. We'll be right back on Wire Today with the kickoff.
Exploding at 200 miles per hour. Airbags pack a punch. Until age 13, stay buckled up in the back seat. Buckle up, Wyoming. It's the law.
Arapahoe First is proud to support all Fremont County athletes. Just like the hard work you put into every game, we're here for tribal and non-tribal members alike. Wishing every athlete a season of strength and success. Call 307-463-4185 to discover what Arapahoe First can do for you.
Grand Altitude Federal Credit Union is more than a place to bank. It's a partner in every financial journey. From checking and savings to auto loans and mortgages, they give members the tools to move forward. Known for local service and decisions made right here in Wyoming, their team offers trusted guidance every step of the way. Proud supporters of all Wyoming sports teams, they're as committed to the community as they are to their members. Grand Altitude Federal Credit Union. Your money, your goals, your altitude.
Welcome back. We are ready to kick things off between the Natrona County Fillies at 5-5-3 and the Riverton Lady Wolverines at 7-6. Huge game today. Let's see how Riverton comes out to start as far as the energy and the sense of urgency. As we said in the Ranger Keys of the game, important to come out with some sense of urgency. Natrona will kick it off there in their orange and black, Riverton in their white tops, red shorts. And we're underway with the 40-second clock on the Sage West scoreboard as Talon Leesburg sends a temporary souvenir into the stands as the ball will be returned out. It'll be a throw-in for Locke of Natrona County. Of course, Natrona on a 3-game win streak, I do believe. They've won twice already this week, looking for their third win. Of course, beating Riverton on the pink night, and they beat Evanston last night. Not sure if today's their senior night or if Evanston was here last night. Riverton quickly into the attacking third on a steal. Sending it forward for Celia Mejorado. Back to Noseep. Noseep's going to send it over to McConaughey. McConaughey out to Piper Anderson. She's harassed from behind. Needs to get rid of it. Does to Talon Leesburg. Leesburg has it stolen away, but it's stolen away by Mejorado, but then stolen right back by Barthel of Natrona County. They're going to try and work the far side. They do have 3-on-4, but they decide to come back with it towards midfield. Now a long pass going to be well too far for anybody for the Fillies, and Mossbrucker will have no problem picking it up here, her first time touching the ball today. Punt's going to go over Mejorado's head. It's going to be fielded by Natrona County. Aspen Gordon going to send it forward for Timbry Mathill. Mathill to Leesburg on the near side. Leesburg back to Kimber Mathill. Kimber crossing over to midfield for Piper Anderson. At about 38, long pass, trying to get through to Vosica. Doesn't get through the Natrona Philly bodies, and Natrona will look to push down the middle. Now they'll be forced back. They're looking to bring it over near side. Pass is well off of its intended trajectory, and it'll go out of bounds. Throw in for the Lady Wolverines here. Again, we will be with you at in Jackson next week for regionals. Unfortunately, we can't videotape it, or that's showing my age there, Jason. We can't live stream, so it'll be radio style. So I'm going to try and call radio style tonight. Y'all probably going to think I'm talking too much. Try and get used to painting the picture as Timber Mathil has it 35 in Natrona, trying to get it to Vosika around the 20. Pass is intercepted, but as they look to clear it, McConaughey steps in front of it. She goes to Leesburg. Leesburg pops over the defense. Nosi giving chase, and it's going to be handled by Gillum. The keeper, the sophomore, plays both varsity and JV. Obviously, due to time constraints, doesn't play a ton of JV, but is listed as both. Punt is going to go off a Natrona player and out of bounds around the 40 of Riverton. Throw in is to Vosika. Back to McConaughey. McConaughey looking to center it over to Timbry Mathil. Timbry Mathil has it taken away. Tries to take it back. Throws a little bit of a shoulder. Crossing over is Natrona County for Locke. It'll go out of bounds. Last touched by Locke. This is the second time she's had trouble with a pass, and it's gone out of bounds. Throw-in will be by Kimber Mathil at midfield. Throwing it back to Gordon. Gordon up to Leesburg. Leesburg to Mejorado. Mejorado first touch a little bit hard and stolen away. Giving chase as they go backwards is Riverton. Piper Anderson's going to take it away. Getting it to Celia Mejorado. She's going towards the far sideline. Now we'll go back to Decatur Yarber. Yarber to Mejorado again. Mejorado up to Mathil and back to Mejorado at the 40 of Natrona. Trying to work that far side to Vosika. Vosika's going to get before it goes out of bounds. Looking for a cross. Here is the cross. Leesburg on top of it and posted. Almost had the second in 2 nights, but I like what I'm seeing.
Yeah, they're coming out with urgency here, like we talked about in the pregame. I mean, they're just coming out and they're playing really well.
Putting pressure there. Leesburg just a little bit off target.
That would have been sweet if it went in.
Yeah, hits the left post. Beautiful cross by Vosika, which is nice to see because her passing's been a little off lately. Gets the nice cross, though, and let's see if that keeps going. Because Riverton knows they've got to finish against Natrona because they can win this game. Natrona won earlier in the season, well, earlier this week even. So they do want to get up, but like what we're seeing here in the first 5 minutes or so, and it's going to go out here off Natrona County off Riverton at right about midfield. Throw in from the far side, throws into about the 35. Harassed by McConaughey. It's going to go out of bounds. They'll say McConaughey last touched it. Quick throw, and it's going to go off Yarber, so we'll move another 10 yards closer, and we'll have a throw in around the 25. This one kind of thrown to no man's land. McConaughey runs right underneath it, and we've got a whistle. I didn't see it go out of bounds. It did not. It's going to be a free kick, maybe an offsides flag we missed. Yarber takes it at the 39, sends it forward off Mathil's boot. Out for Vosika. Vosika giving chase as is Timbry. And it's going to be sent out of bounds by the Fillies. Throw in for Vosika. Nope, she'll give it to McConaughey instead at the 10. McConaughey throws into Noseep. Noseep trying to get to Mejorado. Mejorado comes back to gain possession. Over to Vosika. Vosika looking for the cross. She's marked well, though. Goes to Mejorado. Beautiful little shield move by Mejorado. Gets free. Inside to Timbry Mathil in the box. Out to Mejorado. Mejorado shoots well wide on the left side. It'll be a goal kick, but again, I like what I'm seeing. Unlike Riverton, the Fillies keeper, Gillum, does not take her own goal kicks. It'll be taken by a center back, sent forward. And it's going to go right to Natrona about the 50. They're trying to work the outside, but that first touch is going to go out of bounds around the 38-yard line of Riverton. It'll be a throw for the Lady Wolverines with 33:20 left in the first half. Inbound taken by can't tell the number, but stolen away by Timbry Mathil. So Timbry Mathil outside to Vosika. Vosika to Mathil on the outside. And Natrona is forced to just send it out of bounds to try and reset their defense. Looks like Timbry Mathil will take this throw right at the football goal line. Into the box off No Seep's head. Leesburg tries to get it, cannot. Trying to get back to it, does, and sends it back. Does not get it to Piper, unable to really turn on it, and it's sent downfield by Natrona, and she can fly. Yarber's going to get to it first, but they were making up ground. She'll get it back to Mossbrucker, who will send it out towards midfield. Anderson to Leesburg at the 44. Leesburg to Timbry Mathil, and here comes Riverton again, trying to get it out for Meharado. Meharado overruns it. She anticipated a little bit of physical contact, and it wasn't there per se, but Natrona will send it out of bounds again. We're going to get some substitutions here. Kimber Mathil will come out, as will Leesburg. No, how many are they subbing? I thought it was just 2. As my no-seat comes out, no, it's thrown in the ball will be Kimber. Coming in is Hallie Saltzgaver and Aspen Mathil. Meharado sends it out for Timbry. She's going to get to it outside the box. Looks to cross. Meharado with a shot, and it's shoved wide left. Will be a corner kick. Riverton really putting the pressure on here early. We'll have the first set piece of the game of consequence. It will be a corner from the near side here, of which a light pole is blocking your view. It will be Kimber Mathil taking it. Mathil unleashes it high, a little bit far maybe, and it's going to bounce over to the right side of the box and then be cleared out, but it'll go well out of bounds at the 20. So still in the attacking third, McConaughey will run up to throw it in. Throw-in goes to Meharado. Actually, she turns on it and forces Natrona to send it over the end line. So we will have another set piece, corner kick from the far side for the Lady Wolverines. And it looks like this one's going to be taken by Celia Meharado, the senior for Riverton. Let's see who all they're going to bring up here. Of course, that cost them in the Natrona game. That was how the game was decided. So Kimber Mathil's going to kind of hang back around the 30, and then it looks like Piper and Kyler and Aspen Gordon are going to hang back on defense. A lot of times they send Aspen up. They are not here. So it'll be Yarber, Vosika, Kimber Mathil up. Aspen's playing back, excuse me. Meharado into the box, free, and one touch. It's going to go out over, I don't know if it went out of bounds or inline. They're going to say out of bounds. Right there in the corner will be a throw for Natrona. Yarber will now sneak back into the defensive area as Piper will kind of pinch up a bit. Throw in taken away momentarily by Riverton, but now taken by Natrona. Natrona trying to work forward. Piper Anderson does a good job to come and strip it and send it out of bounds so Riverton get more players back. That was Barthel who was trying to work her way down the near side for the Fillies. Throw-in will be by Locke. Locke with the throw-in going to go down about the 30, and it's going to go off of Barthel's head and out of bounds. Be a throw-in for Riverton. This one will be taken by Kimber Mathil with under 29 minutes and 15 seconds left on the Sage West scoreboard. Throw-in goes off Hallie Saltzgaver's head. It was not intentional, I can tell you that much. She wasn't meaning to hit it, caught her in the back. It does go out of bounds, though, about 10 yards further upfield. It'll be a throw-in for Kimber Mathil. Mathil looking for her sister. It's going to be headed up by Locke and out of bounds, so we'll move about 12, 13 yards further. Kimber Mathil do it all over again. Mathil looking to get it in to Vosika. Vosika can't control it. It's going to be taken away by Natrona. Natrona trying to work down the far side. Misplayed by McConaughey. And Natrona's got something at least working down there as the ball looks like it's going to slow. Not quite enough, though. It'll go over the inline. Goal kick. Good idea. They're actually going to say it went out of bounds. I thought it was over the inline. Just snuck out on the left side of the flag. From our view, throw in, they get it back to McConaughey. McConaughey out to Timbry Mathil. Mathil looking to work through, harassed, does get it up towards the 40, but Natrona County comes away with it. Coming onto it, Hallie Saltz gave her on a bad pass. She'll send it out of bounds past midfield at about the 41 of Natrona County, and here we have a timeout, or not timeout, but a pause for substitutions. It'll be Amila Billick coming in, as well as Colby Christensen for the Fillies. Throw in, intercepted by Aspen Gordon. Somehow it doesn't go out of bounds. She gets it to Meharado. Nicely done by the freshman. Meharado looking to force it into Vosike. Gets deflected. McConaughey comes away with it. McConaughey to Meharado. Meharado to Timbri Mathil. Mathil going back to McConaughey. McConaughey at the Natrona 40. Going to her right for Aspen. Not enough on it. Taken away by Natrona. Natrona's going to send it forward for Lawfrey. Lawfrey trying to work towards the goal on the outside, but the pass is going to be intended really for no one, and Mossberger will clean it up with ease. On the long kick, Piper Anderson comes away with it, and we've got a foul against Reagan Barthel. Nothing malicious or anything like that, nothing card-worthy, but she did trip Piper, and Kimber Mathil take the free kick between the 49 and 48-yard lines of Riverton. Mathil sends it towards the box, popped up into the air by Natrona, and it'll go out of bounds. It will be a throw-in for Riverton, as Leesburg will come in for Saltzgaver. No seat will return for Aspen Mathil. Throw in intended for Meharado. It's not going to get there. It's going to be headed right back out of bounds by Barthel. We'll move about 8 yards closer. Kimber will do it again. Kimber looking to get it into Timbri. Intercepted, but then sent right back out. So Kimber will do it. Kimber's has thrown in the ball like 9 times already from this side. Throwing this to her sister Timbri, and it's going to go out of bounds. I think they got that one wrong. But Kimber will do it again. Throws into the box looking for no seat. Just a little too much on the throw. And it'll be cleaned up by Gillum in goal. It was a beautiful drive down. It was beautiful when we first got here. Yeah. Now it's just gray. And punt is going to be intercepted by Timbri Mathil, trying to work through a defender. Loses that battle. Sent forward by Natrona. A little bit of room to work here on the near side for him. At the 45, now sending it out, and too much on the pass intended for Billick, the sophomore who just checked in. He'll go out of bounds. Kimber Mathil with the throw in. Leesburg, a little bit of physicality there, able to come away with it to No Seat. No Seat to Meharado. Meharado trying to send it forward for Timbri Mathil. Too much pace on it, and it'll be cleared out to Barthel, but Meharado will easily take it away from her after a little bit too hard of a first touch. Goes back to Kimber Mathil, now to midfield, or the center of the field for Decatur Yarber. Yarber to McConaughey and back. McConaughey looking to go out to about the 40. Too much on it. Piper Anderson, though, cleans it up with a header. Leesburg. Header doesn't go the direction I think she wanted it to. It'll be forced out of bounds by Billick. So guess what? Kimber Mathil's going to throw in from the near side again. It's going to be Taylor Leesburg. Yep. I wanted to see if I was on my toes, and I was not. Throwing intercepted, then intercepted again by Kimber, and then taken away by Natrona. Natrona trying to send it down the near side, and they've got something working now as they've got a little more speed there in Lawfrey. Lawfrey doesn't get to there before Aspen Gordon. Aspen Gordon will send it upfield, somehow keeps it from going out of bounds. Leesburg has it taken away, though. She tries to catch up to it, and it falls to Barthel. Barthel looking for the cross, and just kind of got stuck in between the pass shot type thing, and it'll bounce into Braden Mossbrucker's arms with 23:46 left in the first half. 0-0 still here on the Sage West scoreboard. Punt is going to go a couple different ways, and finally comes to Vosika. Vosika, a little bit too light on the pass, but Nemaya Nosi be able to get to it because it's like Natrona didn't even notice it. Over to Kimber Mathil. We keep hearing whistles. That's from over on the JV boys game. It keeps throwing my timing off a moment. Anderson to Meharado. Meharado crosses over to McConaughey. McConaughey a little bit too hard on the touch, but Meharado able to help her out. And it'll go out of bounds off of Meharado. There will be a throw-in for Natrona as they'll look to substitute. They'll be bringing back in the starter Evans and bringing in as well number 19, a starter, Sarah Karstensen. Got it right there in the Arapahoe first starting lineups. Karstensen. The throw-in is going to be taken away and then booted back by Natrona. They're going to try and work the far side, giving chase. Yarber trying to get to it. We'll send it out of bounds to allow the defense to get reset here. They throw and go backward towards midfield. Trying to work possession are the Fillies. Looking across it to the midpoint at Barthel. Barthel at the 35. Coming across to the near side for Karstensen. Karstensen goes back to Locke. Now Locke trying to center it. And Piper Anderson steps in the way. Unable to get it clear, though. Meharado will fight for it with a Jordan Best of the Fillies. Meharado's going to win that battle. She'll go outside for Vosica. Vosica was looking for Maya Nosib and just didn't put enough on it to get it through. Now it'll be sent down on the far side by Natrona. Yarber giving chase, and it's going to go out of bounds. Throw in for the Riverton Lady Wolverines, as we'll have more substitutions for Riverton. And it's going to be what we thought. It's going to be Aspen Mathil for Maya Nosib like it was earlier, and Hallie Saltzgaver for Talon Leesburg. Thrown by McConaughey, goes to Meharado. Meharado on the far side looking for Timbry Mathil. Mathil trying to put it out for Vosic. No, that's Aspen. Aspen Mathil running downfield with it. Cannot come away with it. McConaughey pinches up, sends it forward a second. A little bit of weird spin. And it'll be cleared out by Natrona, but right to Kimber Mathil. Mathil at the 45 and Natrona to Timbry at the 30. To Meharado. Meharado goes through one. Gets it to Vosica. Vosica comes back for it. Back to Kimber Mathil. Mathil looking for her older sister. Gets it to her at the 25. Back to Anderson. Anderson to Meharado. Deflected back out to Anderson. Anderson trying to get to Vosica and just too much pace on it. And a sprinting out Gillum is able to slide into it and nullify the threat by the Lady Wolverines. Approaching that midway point of the first half here. Natrona with a punt by Gillum. Trying to work the near side at the 50 is Karstensen. Karstensen's going to give it up. Aspen Gordon steps in front of it. Gets it to Meharado. Riverton with a little room to work here potentially to Vosica. Vosica trying to go back for Timbry Mathil, and she was already sprinting forward. So to go all the way back, but Takeda Yarber has it now. Yarber to Mathil. We've got a foul against Natrona County. It'll be against Lawfree. So it'll set up a free kick about the 45, and we're just getting all sorts of choppers this weekend.
Yeah.
Got two yesterday, got one here. Does look like it's a live flight. Up to Kimber Mathilda Saltz, gave her a nice pass. It's going to be deflated over Vosica. She cannot control on first touch, but due to the effort of Aspen Mathil, it's going to be forced out of bounds by Natrona. It'll be a throw-in at the 27. Make that the 25 by Riverton. Trying to go up and over is Vosica. It'll go to the back line, and they'll send it almost out right at the exact same spot. Throw in for the Lady Wolverines. Trying to throw it down on the sideline, trying to get to Aspen Mathil, taken by Natrona. Aspen really giving pressure and forces them to send it back out. It will be a throw-in for the Lady Wolverines. Throwing intended for Meharado. She lost it for a second. Now Timbry Mathil coming towards the center, and good job by the center back to send it out. Sent back in by Kimber Mathil. One touch by Timbry over to Saltzgaver. Piper Anderson collides with a Natrona player, loses it. She collides with Kimber Mathil, now sent down the middle. Gordon giving chase, and they're going to let it go to Mossbrucker. Good job of shielding there by the senior Aspen Gordon. Punt sent out. Timbry Mathil's the closest. She's going to let it bounce. It'll go to Vosica. First touch by Natrona County, but Timbry Mathil gets to it. Timbry Mathil back to Kimber. Over to Anderson. Anderson, a little bit off on the pass, but gets it back, looks for Vosica. Vosica immediately double team there, taken away by Mejerado, though. Mejerado to Timbri Mathil. Inside for Vosica. Vosica shoots and might be deflected. Let's see if it's a goal kick or a corner kick. They're going to say it was not. And Carson is down. I anticipate the X being thrown up by the ref here momentarily. And we've got that. So with 17:50 to go, they have motioned for the trainers, team coming around because Carson asked for them. Coaches headed out. My no-seep, it looks like, will come in. We'll take a break here and see what's going on. Big loss potentially for Riverton. We'll be right back on WYO Today.
You need an oil change, but you don't have a lot of time. Expressway Lubes on South Federal in Riverton and Highway 789 in Lander provide a fast, professional lube, oil, and filter change. Expressway Lubes, locally owned and proud to support our local student athletes.
B&M Septic and Excavation offers prompt professional service. Call them today for a quote at 850-2200. They serve far and wide across Fremont County and deep. B&M Septic and Excavation is proud to support Fremont County sports.
Why should your new floor come from Carpet One? Because we're passionate about the spaces our neighbors call home. We're part of your community, and we're also part of the world's largest cooperative of independently owned and operated flooring stores. So you can be sure you'll get great selection and outstanding value with every installation. Whether it's carpet, hardwood, tile, or luxury vinyl, our experts take the guesswork out of choosing the right floor. We're your local Carpet One Floor and Home, the one store for your perfect floor.
And welcome back. Carson came out. She was walking gingerly. Didn't look to be favoring a leg, so not sure. Might have the wind knocked out or might be several things. Natrona County comes out with a little aggressiveness, trying to get past Aspen Gordon. They're going to be forced to go back with it, though. Yeah, you're not. I'm sorry. You're not going to out physical Aspen Gordon or Timber.
She's pretty tough.
Kelly Walsh Jackson, maybe. Natrona County and anybody else? Really, no. She's a tough cookie, as we know from basketball the past 2 years and, of course, soccer. Going to be contested at midfield. Mejerado will come away with it. Mejerado out for Saltzgaver. Saltzgaver looking to center it. Nobody there. But intercepted by Piper Anderson on the clearance. Anderson to Mejerado. Mejerado trying to go outside. Does get it outside. Eventually to Timbri Mathil. Going to be cleared out, but Kimber's going to handle it. Kimber at the 35. Kimber to Saltzgaver. Saltzgaver looking to get it over to Mathil. Aspen Mathil run on as it goes over Timbri's head. It will go out of bounds. No, it won't. Aspen saves it over to McConaughey. McConaughey to Timbri Mathil. At the 30, back to Kimber. Kimber looking to get into Celia Mejerado or maybe go as far as Maya Noseep. Doesn't get there, and now it'll be sent all the way to midfield. Aspen Gordon will easily gain possession, send it forward to Noseep. Noseep to Mejerado. Mejerado Mathil looking to get it to Mejerado. Mejerado into the box and tries to clear, and it's down on the ground. And Gillum with a beautiful save there. Put herself in danger of several knees, including her own center backs.
3-car pile up down there.
Yeah. Gillum going to send it out on the punt, but it goes right to Saltzgaver. Saltzgaver plays at the 20, sends it towards the goal, and it's going to bounce once and then right into Gillum's hands. So right now, liking the aggressiveness, but this is so far similar to the first half on Tuesday night. Riverton just unable to finish something and get that lead. So it's still one mistake and you trail. This one's going to clear Hallie Saltzgaver. She didn't play back far enough. Natrona County's got a shot. And right to Braden Mossbrucker. Would like to have put that knee down. She kind of went down in a bit of a split with her knees. And the 5-hole, as they say in hockey, could have slipped through there. But nice save nonetheless. Timbri Mathil looking to send it well outside. Not sure where she thought her youngest sister Aspen was, but Aspen wasn't near there. But somehow they get it right back on the goal kick. but now taken away by Natrona County at 35. Maya Noseep trying to keep possession, tips it back to Anderson. Anderson trying to get to Saltscaber, and Saltscaber was headed in a different direction than the ball. It'll roll out of bounds. Throw in for the Fillies of Natrona County. It'll be Locke with the throw, I do believe. It is. Locke throws it in for Coleman. Coleman has it sent back to Locke. Locke crossing it over to the center back, Best. And now trying to work the far side. It's missed by Aspen Mathil. Go out of bounds. Last touch by Natrona. And we are going to have Taylon Leesburg coming in for Maya Noseep and Taryn Weber making her first appearance today. She will come in for Hallie Saltscaber. 14:02 left here in the first half. 0-0 on the Sage West scoreboard. Throwing goes to Noseep. Noseep to Timbry Mathil. Mathil back for Anderson. Anderson laying it out towards the 40 for Kimber. Kimber wanting to come back middle for Leesburg. Doesn't get through, and now it's fought for, but Leesburg will get a hold of it. Pops it up. Weber trying to fight for it, cannot take it away, and it's taken by Barthel. Barthel goes back, and now they'll look to clear it. They want Coleman, and boy, she can fly. She's going to go past Aspen Gordon, but luckily for Riverton, the pass, too much speed on it, too much heat. It will go over the inline for a goal kick. Here, Mossbrucker, of course, will take that. So the bad part of the Ring doorbell is it just said my front door was ringing. I can tell my wife went shopping. So might have gone and gotten food for the kids. So Mossberger is going to handle this one with ease. She'll look to send it out on a punt. It was well wide right and really no pace on it. We get a foul against Taryn Weber there, trying to play for it. It will be a free kick from about midfield. Taken, sent towards the box, and it's going to go right to Mossbrucker. Well played, shielded off was Billy Coleman by both Aspen Gordon and Decatur Yarber. So now on the right side, that'd be the far side. For Aspen Gordon, it's going to be sent out of bounds by Natrona, just shy of midfield. So it'll be a throw in here. It looks like rain, and the forecast did say there was rain in the forecast. Lucky for them.
I feel the temperature drop. It's a little bit chilly.
Yeah, it's definitely dropped a bit. Leesburg trying to work down the center, harassed by two center backs. It'll go out of bounds. They're going to say last touched by the Lady Wolverines. Throw in, going to clear everybody for the Wolverines, and a little back kick. Trying to go over heads, Kimber Mathil. Weber unable to get through past Lawfrey to get to it. So it'll be a throw in here by Locke. Locke looking for Coleman, and instead Gordon comes away with it, and they do the wise thing and go backwards as they try to be physical with Aspen, but now they've got possession, but it's going to wind up right with Kimber Mathil, and she'll just launch it down past the 20, past the 15, headed towards out of bounds. It'll be stopped by Locke at about the 10. Locke looking to center, goes right to Piper Anderson on the long pass. Anderson to Leesburg. Leesburg back to Anderson. Anderson to her left for Kimber Mathil at the 44. Back to Anderson, center 45. It's deflected, but it'll go right back to Kaylor McConaughey. McConaughey looking to get it to Timbry Mathil. Mathil having to play through two. Gets past the one, can't get past the second. It'll be sent back out towards Decatur Yarber. Yarber centers it. Trying to get it to Leesburg. Leesburg tries to send it through, hits the face. Well, he wants a handball. It hit her in the face. as we get ready to go under 10 minutes here in the first half. And we're going to see Celia Mejorado return. Throw in by Locke. It's going to be headed out of bounds by Taryn Weber. Locke will move up about 10 yards, do that again. Goes off Kimber Mathil's head and goes back towards Decatur Yarber. Yarber looking to get it to Leesburg. Intercepted. Taken away now by Barthel. Barthel passing towards the near side. She wants to get it to Lawfrey, and it's just going to have too much heat on it. It'll go out of bounds. Throw in for Riverton. Throw in goes from Mathil to Weber. Weber surrounded, and she's going to get called for a foul there, and I didn't necessarily see it, but it'll be a free kick, a set piece from about the 22 for Natrona County, and we've got a pause here. We have a yellow card on the bench of Riverton. So, ooh.
I wonder what that was.
Oh, something was said, obviously. Weber will come out. Weber did not get the yellow, but I guess someone has to come out. So she committed the foul. Coming in will be Fosica. Nice to see her back. It's her first appearance, and I can't tell if the ref and the coach are still having a few words. So Hallie Saltzgaver will come back defensively. Vosica will play the only one back, and we are back underway. They still haven't started the clock, though. They got the whistle, and now they finally do. And Mossbrucker handles it as they went for the shot on goal. So yellow on the coaching staff on the bench against Riverton. Punted out by Mossbrucker. Natrona County takes control of it towards midfield, trying to work the far side. Leesburg trying to take it away, and it's going to be sent downfield and probably eventually, maybe not out of bounds. No, it's not going to get out of bounds. And Vosica, with the sprint, causes the back line to have to send it out of bounds for Natrona. So what a kind of turn of events there. Thrown by McConaughey, trying to get it to Timbry Mathil. Goes to the center back instead, will be sent towards out of bounds. And this is going to be horribly misplayed by Natrona County as they'll send it screaming back towards their inline. It will go out of bounds over the inline for a corner kick. So didn't need to happen, quite frankly. Just badly played there. And it'll set up a corner kick. Mejorado will take it a little bit low by her standards. Kimber Mathil tries to go over the back of her head. Cannot get it, and now it's going towards the left side of the box. Timbry fighting for it's going to be sent out of bounds. Throw in for Lady Wolverines. And I should have brought Windex. I'm seeing through this glass now. It's cloudy. Throw-in is taken away by Natrona, and they've got room to work. They're at the 30, now 35, 40, 45. Out towards midfield, she runs around Piper Anderson. Looks to center it. Kayla McConaughey should get there first unless it goes out of bounds. And she's going to tail off with the speed, and it will go out of bounds. Last touch by Natrona County as we go under 7 minutes to play on the Sage West scoreboard. Throw in. Mejorado with it. Mejorado to Leesburg. Leesburg trying to get back to Mejorado. Does. Mejorado to Timbry. Timbry back to Mejorado. Mejorado looking for Vosica on a long pass. Vosica's going to be able to get there maybe. And it's all sorts of craziness as Gillum comes off her line. Not the wisest decision by the sophomore goalkeeper, as Vosica was going to get to it before it got to the point that Gillum could touch it. Luckily, the center back able to at least buy Gillum time, if you're a Natrona County fan. Punt's going to be sent out. It's going to go off the foot of Saltzgaver and over to Leesburg. Leesburg trying to get to Anderson. Stolen away by Natrona. Natrona trying to come down Broad Street, and we're going to get a foul against Decatur Yarber, and Yarber's none too happy, and neither are the coaching staff, but the coaching staff, of course, now has to watch it, as it'll set up a free kick from the 22. It'll be taken by Barthel. Mossbrucker on the balls of her feet, ready for it. 4-man wall for Riverton. Sent towards the goal and only touched momentarily by Mossbrucker. She should have caught that. She gave up a juicy rebound, but she's able to fall back on top of it. She was going for the tap, though. Her hands were close enough together. That's what she intended, and that rebound, I think, went a little further than she expected. So, again, not a lot of opportunities for Natrona, but they are making them dangerous. Natrona County takes off the punt, looking to go for Billy Coleman, and it's going to be too much on it. Taken by Mossberger, picked up at the extra point hash. Punt goes out to Timbry. Timbry to Meharado. Meharado might have a little room to work here, and it's closed quickly. Saltzgaber tries to get to it. Goes to Timbry Mathil. Mathil over towards the far corner. They're not going to get to it. It's going to go over the end line. And, boy, the wind is picked up. I'm kind of glad you're on that side today. I'm somewhat shielded. But it may be in between games.
At halftime, I'll switch you.
Because we knew this was coming. I did bring a hoodie. The unfortunate part, the hoodie's all the way out there at my truck. It'll be a goal kick here for Natrona County. They're not utilizing the big scoreboard today. They were pregame, but they're not using it right now, it seems. Using the smaller one off to our right. Goal kick. Kimber Mathil tries to send it forward, and it's taken away by, I think that might be Harper J for them. They're trying to get it out to Billick, though. No, excuse me, that was Barthel. Throwing goes to Meharado. Meharado looking to get it, no seat, can't get it there. Timber Mathil looked to clean it up, sending it center, headed out by the center back. Meharado fighting for it. Barthel's going to come away with it. Barthel sending it forward, and they've got to run now. Lawfrey gets behind the defense, looks across, and it's going to be deflected by either Gordon or Yarber. They're both there. They're fighting for it. So is obviously Natrona County, and it's going to be sent over the end line. We've got rain. We've got a good amount of rain actually falling now. We are, of course, shielded here in the press box. And, you know, in Riverton, we're wondering, what the water from the sky, y'all are just lying and making stuff up now. Rain's starting to come down. People were prepared. I'll say that much, or some of the people, I should say, were prepared. Corner kick towards Mossbrucker and cleared out, and we are going to have a foul. And Wahid and the assistants were livid as Mossbrucker gets nailed from behind trying to play the ball. And when I say, I mean livid. Mossbrucker sends it forward, out towards the 50. Played by Natrona County. Played by Mwangi, looking to cross over. No seat gets a boot on it. It'll come down to a header for Anderson. Anderson to Meharado. Meharado to No Seat. No Seat looking to get it back to Meharado. Unable to do so. She comes back and seals it away, though. No Seep will go back to McConaughey. McConaughey, first touch, sets it up. Now she'll look to pass it to No Seep. Gets through. No Seep looking for Vosika. Center back steps in front of it. That's where Vosika, and she'll learn as she ages up, being a sophomore, needs to kind of take a step or two because that center back just waited for the pass. Vosika was waiting for it. If she steps up, she might draw a foul. She might actually get the ball first. Yeah. But it'll be a throw in here for Natrona County. We're under a minute 40, and
boy,
dare I say,
down.
I haven't said this in 5 years since I moved to Riverton. It's pouring. It is absolutely pouring, and it looks like we got some hail involved in it.
Yeah.
Look at it bouncing off the umbrella. We do have some hail. Now, I have called a game in that, and it was at regionals last year, I want to say, where it was just miserable because it was at the, Jason, was that like the JV field or practice field?
Yeah.
So no press box. Yeah. I'm covering the laptop with my body. Riverton won that one. That might have been at State, actually. I think it was State. But hail's now coming down pretty severely. People trying to cover themselves up. to Vosica to Meharado. Meharado at the 25, looking to go far side for Mathil. Can't get it to her, but it does go out to McConaughey, and she's got a little room to set things up. Looking for Vosica to Noseep. Noseep's going to not be able to control it, be sent out of bounds by Kimber Mathil. Was that lightning? I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Because if it's that close, we'd have the X up and we'd be closing the window and we'd be saying, we'll see you in 30 minutes if we don't get any more lightning strikes.
Yeah. It's like 30 minutes a strike, isn't it?
Yeah, 30 minutes. His clock starts over every time, too.
Yeah.
So, and it's within, I do believe, 6 miles. 4 seconds left in the half. So that's where we're going to go at the half, 0-0. So when we return, not going to be much of a halftime show. We don't have a whole lot of stats to talk about. But when we return, it'll be the United States Marine Corps halftime show here on WYO Today.
Visit Lander Gambles to make your home feel like new. They will beat any competitor's price. Stop by to speak to one of the sales agents or visit LanderGambles.com. Lander Gambles will help you find the perfect product that fits your budget and lifestyle. Lander Gambles, 420 Main Street, Lander, Wyoming. Your tax pros at 219 East Main Street in Riverton, Wyoming can handle all your tax needs. Whatever your situation, we know what to do. Call 307-856-2256 today to schedule an appointment. H&R Block is open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 3 p.m.
Men have a way of doing things. A man has his way of eating, of exercising, of keeping his hands warm, and of straightening up. So, when a man faces a serious life problem like divorce, depression, or suicidal thoughts, shouldn't a man have a way to deal with that too? Well, now he does. I'm Dr. Rich Mahogany. Visit me at mantherapy.org.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
For more than 40 years, Porter's Mountain View Supply has been serving central Wyoming with top brand name spas, stoves, fireplaces, and outdoor grills. With 2 locations in Riverton and Casper Plus financing available for your purchase, Porter's offers expert advice, quality products, and service along with maintenance. Porter's, your local spa, stove, and fireplace provider in Riverton at the corner of Sunset and North Federal.
Exploding at 200 miles per hour. Airbags pack a punch. Until age 13, stay buckled up in the back seat. Buckle up, Wyoming. It's the law.
Arapahoe First is proud to support all Fremont County athletes. Just like the hard work you put into every game, we're here for tribal and non-tribal members alike. Wishing every athlete a season of strength and success. Call 307-463-4185 to discover what Arapahoe First can do for you.
Grand Altitude Federal Credit Union is more than a place to bank. It's a partner in every financial journey. From checking and savings to auto loans and mortgages, they give members the tools to move forward. Known for local service and decisions made right here in Wyoming, their team offers trusted guidance every step of the way. Proud supporters of all Wyoming sports teams, they're as committed to the community as they are to their members. Grand Altitude Federal Credit Union. Your money, your goals, your altitude.
If you're planning home improvement projects, look no further than Valley Lumber. They provide nothing but the best from lumber, power tools, hardware, paint, plumbing supplies. If you need it, they have it. Valley Lumber at 290 North 2nd Street in Lander.
Warm Valley Health in Fort Washakie is a full-service medical provider. With integrated care teams, you're always able to reach someone in your medical team. Warm Valley Health provides primary care, nephrology, podiatry, optometry, pharmaceutical, along with other services. New to Warm Valley is pediatrics and OB care. Walk-ins are welcome. That's Warm Valley Health, located at 29 Black Coal Drive in Fort Washakie. Call today, 307-332-7300.
Down! Set! Midway! 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 Come to Midway Auto and RV and score big when buying a car, truck, or SUV. Every vehicle goes through a 100-point inspection, and every vehicle comes with a warranty. Our Super Bowl is giving our customers the friendliest service, the easiest buying process, and the best deal possible. Treat Midway like the home team. We always make the best play for our customers. Come experience the Midway difference. Where you're not just a customer, you're part of the Midway family.
Heinz General Store has been the grocery store of choice for the Fort Washakie area since 1945. For this week's special, see their website at heinzgeneralstore.net. And for convenient shopping this winter, click on Heinz Online, download the app, and shop in the comfort of home. Schedule a convenient pickup time, and the team at Heinz General Store will do the rest. Heinz General Store says good luck to all Fremont County teams. Take the next step in higher education at Central Wyoming College. Offering 2- and 4-year degree programs in a variety of fields, Central Wyoming College is transforming lives and strengthening communities through learning, leadership, and connection.
I'm Winslow Friday, Director of the Wind River Intertribal Council Department of Transportation. It makes me and my crew happy when you buckle up. It just might save your life.
I'm gonna get us home. Buckle up for life, Wyoming!
Midway operates our 4 showrooms as one location, giving you by far the biggest selection of inventory in the region. Midway has the best buying experience before and after the sale. Our team members have more experience and knowledge to better serve you. Midway's success is based on hard work. Our team members give 110% to make sure you have a fast, enjoyable experience. We have what you need. At Midway, you're not just a customer, you're part of the Midway family.
Head to Nana's Bowling and Bakery in DuBois for Family Fun Night. Now booking parties for all ages and occasions. To reserve your company, family, or birthday party, call 455-3660. Nana's Bowling and Bakery is proud to support Fremont County student athletes. And welcome to the United States Marine Corps halftime show. 0-0, similar to the game on Tuesday. Also similar is Riverton having plenty of opportunities, unable to finish. Credit, and that's not a rib, credit Natrona County's defense. Their center backs have played well. Their keepers played well. Couple golden opportunities. Of course, Talon Leesburg's off the left post being the most obvious one. And now, much like on Tuesday where we said weather was playing a factor in both teams' games, where it was so cold and windy, the temperature has dropped greatly. I'm not sure exactly what it is now because Microsoft really doesn't update all that quickly. It says it's 74. I will bet you money. Okay, there we go. It's 57 in Riverton right now. Not sure what it is in Casper. So I'm guessing it's closer to that. Wind is whipping left to right here on the field.
You in about 10 seconds.
And we've had heavy rain. We've had hail. The rain now blowing towards our equipment, so we'll keep an eye on that. But it's blowing on this window the 2 windows I'm trying to see through 2 double pane windows, I might add. So we're playing some with the elements here. And just to give you guys an idea, I'm going to pull up the forecast.
It says 57 right now.
57 sounds about right. It says 58 on Weather Channel. And we're supposed to have a few showers. And then things get in, a few showers at 1, and because we started late, again, we're 11-1. At 2, we have the potential for thunderstorms. So 69%. That could get interesting. and how long we're down here, and how long the teams are down here. So if you're picking up a kid and you're paying attention to this, we'll try and help you out. You obviously, if you stay with us the whole time, you'll know when it ends. And of course, if they just kept getting lightning after lightning and said we've got to call it, if it didn't leave, we'll play it by ear. But hopefully that will hold off. I can only imagine after last year at regionals being stuck in a hailstorm, we were calling it from field level. Oh, it was brutal. We were right next to the girl, and they were not happy about it because the boys were scheduled to play at Rock Springs High School.
That's got to be bad getting pelted by hail while you're trying to play.
Just standing there trying to keep equipment safe was miserable. I can't imagine because the way it was blowing, they were running into it. Mm-hmm. That's almost where you want Kurt Rambis-style glasses, and everybody who's under the age of 45 has no idea who I just referenced unless you watched Winning Time, the story of the L.A. Lakers on HBO. Well, halftime's over, and there's nobody here. So we'll take a break. We'll be right back. I'm sure they just stayed in the locker room to the last possible second. And the fans are all huddled up underneath because I ran into several Riverton faithful. Always good to see them come down. We'll be right back here on WYO Today.
Proud to stand with our Bobcats. From local attractions to hometown pride, there's always something to cheer about here. Discover Thermopolis, celebrating our community and rooting for the Bobcats all season long.
Golden Buffalo Jewelry in Riverton knows that sports bring our community together, from Friday night lights to weekend tournaments. They're proud to cheer on our local athletes and support the teams that give us so much to root for. At 407 East Main, you'll find something special for everyone. Timeless pieces, unique gifts, and a selection worth exploring. Stop in, discover the perfect treasure, and know you're supporting a business that supports local sports. Where community and sparkle shine side by side. Call 307-857-2789 today.
Hot Springs Pharmacy is proud to cheer on our hometown Bobcats. Whether it's game night or school night, we've got the prescriptions, health essentials, and friendly service you can count on. Hot Springs Pharmacy, your local team, your local pharmacy. Let's have a big cheer for our hometown team.
And welcome back. We've switched sides of the field. Some Riverton players have put on some long sleeves. They're the ones who are not walking around with arms folded, except for Kimber Mathill, who absolutely looks freezing. She did on Tuesday night, too. Andrew and I made comment of that. Several Natrona players put on long sleeves. One put on leggings. It has dropped 16 degrees since the start. So we are underway on the Sage West scoreboard. 0-0. Kickoff is going to go all the way back to Gillum. And the interesting part, if this keeps up like it says it's supposed to in the forecast, the Riverton faithful driving back. When's the last time we actually drove back in actually steady rain? When's the last time we drove in steady rain? 2 years ago?
Well, not the last time, the Tuesday game, but the time before that, we drove in the snowstorm.
Yeah, that I think we're more accustomed to than rain. Riverton with it now at the 25. Piper Anderson trying to cross over for Kimber Mathill. It's going to be intercepted by Natrona County. Kimber fights for it, does not win the battle, but is staying persistent, forces a pass back, and eventually goes to Mejarado. Mejarado back to Gordon. Gordon looking for Timbry. Timbry, nice little touch in traffic to Mejarado. Mejarado setting it out for Vosica. Vosica's going to get to it first. Not going to have really a shot, but she's going to try and pass it across. It'll be angled out over the end line. Corner kick for Riverton. Kimber Mathill jogging down to take this as we approach 38.5 minutes left here in this match. I think we need to get the camera just a little bit higher, actually, because we're almost cutting the goal off. There we go. Now we can see the ball. Let's see here with Kimber. what her shot looks like. They're looking on the back door. It's not going to get there. Yes, it will. It bounces free. And Meharada going for a shot, deflected out by the center back. Kimber Mathill gets a hold of it. Pops it back into the box. Headed out, and nobody there for Riverton. It'll allow Jordan Best to grab hold of it. Piper Anderson now pinches up, tries to steal it away. Cannot. And trying to set up possession, going back to their back line, is Natrona County. So, again, a tie here really does nothing for either team. Natrona will not overtake Riverton, and Riverton will be in the 4. That is a given, and we'll get to do this all over again on Thursday. I do believe. Looking to get to Vosica, just a little too much on it from Meharado, and it'll go over the inline. It will be a goal kick. And the faithful braving the elements, coming back into the stands. Of course, now the unfortunate part is you kind of need to pick up a roll of paper towels to wipe it off. And let's see here. They're taking their time here on this goal kick. Be sent down. Piper Anderson has a chance at it. Can't get a hold of it, though. Natrona with a nice little bit of nifty pass and gets it to Best. Best looking to work outside. Now working back center after the pass. And it's sent forward. Timbery Mathill trying to pop it over to Noseep. Noseep heads it over to Meharado. Meharado sending it. Goes right to the back line player of Saveda. And it's going to go out of bounds. It'll be a throw for Riverton. Throw in. Off the head of Meharado, trying to go over the back to Noseep. Just too much on it. It'll go over the end line. Another goal kick for Natrona County. No, they're going to say it did get deflected by a member of the Fillies team, and it'll be a corner kick. Meharado's going to take it. Boy, it'd be great if Riverton could convert here. Meharado into the box, off of Timbery Mathill, up and well over. Probably should have kneed or chested it down and tried to get it a little bit lower. Tried to raise the leg up to about shoulder height. And that's, of course, going to send it pretty high. And went over into the little trees they have here. I think those are firs. I'm not 100% sure. I'm no botanist. Goal kick here. Again, taking their sweet time with it.
I was going to say bonsai tree, those bonsai-looking ones.
Yeah, not big enough. Or not big enough. Too big. Way too big for the bonsais. Sent forward off the goal kick by Riverton. Meharado to Noseep. Noseep trying to work through a player. Gets it to Mathill. Mathill, long shot, real high. In baseball, that would be a can of corn for Gillum, as she just camps out underneath it and catches it out of the air. Punt is going to go to Natrona, and there goes the loud guy again. Timbery Mathill looking to get it out to Vosica. Too much on it, but it is stopped from going out of bounds. Mathill and Vosica fight for it. It will go out here, though, off of the Fillies. Throw in for Riverton at about the 27. Throw in is by McConaughey. Vosica back to McConaughey. McConaughey to Meharado. Meharado has to play it back after that first touch to Aspen Gordon. Gordon looking to come over to Leesburg. Leesburg centering for Mathill. Mathill trying to send it up and over, misses. Does track it back down, fighting for it. Comes away with it. Nice job by Timbery. Timbery the cross, Noseep. And it's going to go off of Noseep and over the end line. Wide right. Nice thought there. Aspen Mathill will come in for Carson Vosica.
Then I have a windowsill on this side.
Windowsill, light poles. Light poles here a little bit different. They're right at field level. Then again, this is probably an older stadium than Riverton, so it makes sense. Over to Aspen Mathill. She tries to send it forward. cannot as she looked for her older sister. Now Timbry does take it away. Timbry trying to, this is a good little one-on-one battle, and Natrona's going to win it momentarily. Piper Anderson misplays it, falls down to Barthel. Barthel out to Lily Evans. Evans marked by Aspen Mathil, tries to center it. It winds up with Leesburg. Leesburg to No Seep to Meharado. Meharado trying to keep possession here. Sends out to Aspen Mathil. Mathil with a little room to work here. Takes a couple touches. Now we'll look for Timbry. Timbry, back heel, just not enough on it. And taken away, but they're only going to get it out to the 25 to McConaughey. McConaughey looking to center it. It gets deflected. Gets kicked out to Aspen Gordon at the 40. Gordon to Mathil at the 30. Aspen trying to work it up to her sister again, and this time it's a little too much pace, taken away by Fenton of the Fillies, but sent right back to the box. Going to bounce once, a little bit of backspin on it. Taken by Timbry. Timbry to No Seep. Now cleared out to Piper Anderson. Anderson at the 20. Anderson going to line up a shot, sends it wide right. Just didn't get the hips turned, and it did not go in towards the shot on goal as we approach 32 minutes to play in this match.
Well, the rain's kind of stopped.
For now.
I think it stopped. Yeah, for now it did.
We are due. It's supposed to rain pretty much, I think, all afternoon here. Looking at the forecast, 53% chance at 1 o'clock. 12:20 right now, 69 at 2 with thunderstorms, 44%. Doesn't really clear out completely percentage-wise until about 5. Off the goal kick, working the near side. Trying to get to the 50, taken away by McConaughey. She'll try and hit Aspen Gordon. Too much on the pass. It'll roll out of bounds at about 35. And the coaches are getting warned again. This time, it's just not a good
almost
day.
From up here.
Decatur Yarber steals it. Yeah, next thing we're going to get warned. Ernie Over did get kicked out of a game once at a basketball game and led to a bunch of bumper stickers that said "Free Ernie." Yeah, it was at state basketball here in Casper at the event center. Years and years ago, though. Natrona County trying to work through Meharado, wanted to try and steal with possession. That didn't work out, and they'll work the near side. Unfortunately for Natrona County, it's going to go out of bounds. Throw in for Riverton. Thrown by McConaughey to Meharado. Meharado to Anderson. Anderson goes back to McConaughey on the near side. McConaughey centers it over towards the NC logo for Aspen Gordon. Gordon looking for clearance. Gets it through to Timbry. Timbry to Vosica. Vosica back to Meharado. Meharado overruns it just slightly. Has to come back for it and goes back to Anderson. Anderson looking for Aspen Mathil on the near side. Intercepted by Natrona County. Trying to work the far side now. A long pass. Misplayed by Kimber Mathil. Aspen Gordon will bail it out. Looks like it's headed out of bounds, and it will be out of bounds off Riverton. Throw in the attacking third for the Natrona County Fillies, and they'll also substitute at this moment. Harper J. and Billy Coleman coming in. Billy Coleman's put on some leggings as well. Throw in goes to Coleman. Back to the person throwing it in and then deflected out by Kimber Mathil. Throw in for Natrona about at the 5. They throw backwards to the 15. Trying to work center is Barthel. Barthel looks at a shot and it goes wide left.
Oh, there we go. Okay, I lost the ball for a minute.
Yeah, I went back into the smaller trees on that side. There'll be a goal kick here for Mossbrucker. Substitution for Riverton as Looks like Maya Noseep will come back and Hallie Saltzgaber come off. Goal kick goes screaming over a couple. And it's going to fall. It looks like they're pushing Decatur Yarber forward. So it'll be Aspen, Piper, Kaler, and Kimber back. Timbry with it. Over to Aspen. Aspen to Noseep. Noseep loses it, and now here comes a counterattack. Kaler McConaughey is going to step in front of it, send it towards the keeper. Gillum will take it off the bounce at about the 4. Punt right to the foot of Timbry and then right under it. But she gets it back, gets it to Aspen Mathill. Mathill working it forward. Noseep giving chase, but it's going to go to Gillum with relative ease. 27.5 minutes left on the Sage West scoreboard. Still 0-0. Again, a tie really does nothing. A tie basically keeps everybody where they are right now, which Natrona County be in 5th in the West. Riverton would be in 4th, and Green River, the one thing it would do is clinch 3rd for them. Everybody would be kind of set there. Only with wins by either team does it get interesting. Coming back for it's Aspen Mathill. Mathill back to McConaughey, and McConaughey will send it off the head of a player for Natrona County and skipped over towards midfield, but Natrona County able to gain possession. Back to Barthel. Barthel being marked by Timbry. Looking to send it for Billy Coleman into the box. Coleman's got speed. She gets to it. Looks for the cross, and it's going to go right to Braden Mossbrucker. Riverton wanted the offsides. A couple players threw their hand up there. I didn't see it. We don't have the best angle. It would have been right bang, bang. Looking up, Matt Hirado got ahead on it, looking to head it to Yarber, intercepted by Natrona County, and they'll look to work up the center here. Back to Best, now looking forward. It winds up with Gordon. Gordon at the 32. Looking for Matt Hirado, gets it to her. Matt Hirado, forward for Noseep. Noseep out to Vosika. Vosika looking across at Noseep, out for Yarber. And just a little too much on it. In the box there, and Gillum slides into it as we go under 25 minutes and 40 seconds to play on the Sage West scoreboard. And now she'll hold it for a moment, let one of her defensive players tie her shoe. This one, misplay by Timbry. She ran under the bounce. Didn't anticipate such a high bounce, and Natrona County will try and work down. They've got 4-on-4 at the moment. They get to Coleman, the speedster. Coleman at the 15, now the 13. Comes back to Barthel. Barthel crossing over to Best. Best with the shot, high and wide left. Taylor Leesburg going to come back in for Aspen Mathill. They'll trade coats.
Hey, at least they're nice and warm.
I don't know how warm they are. I don't know how warm those coats are.
Well, no, because the other one's been wearing them, so when they take, it's kind of.
Oh, good point.
Yeah.
Good point. It'll be warmer than not. The goal kick's going to go out of bounds on the Natrona 40. Nope, they're going to say it was last touched by. They signaled it. I don't know what happened. He changed his call. Thrown by McConaughey. McConaughey to Matt Hirado. Matt Hirado probably going back to McConaughey. Does. McConaughey to Yarber. Goes underneath Yarber's foot, but Vosika will be the first one to get it. Gets out to Timbry. Timbry at the 30. Timbry looking on the outside, near side for Leesburg. Goes back out to Timbry. Timbry trying to send out for Leesburg. Way too much heat on that one. Goes out of bounds at about the 10. Throw in for the Fillies. And another, I guess that might have been the first one. They say an illegal throw here? Did they switch things up? I'm not sure. For some reason, he didn't like where she took it from. The throw was meant to be around the 4. She took it from the 10. Taking her time, just a little bitty throw. And it's going to go out of bounds. Last touch by that's dangerous. Throwing in, no seep into the box. Popped up in the air. Sent back by Leesburg. Headed towards center. Vosica turns off the football post, I think. Yeah, it'll be a goal kick. That was off the football post. So it'll be a goal kick. Hallie Saltzgaber's going to come in for no seep. Another good opportunity for the Lady Wolverines. Unable to finish it, though, so... Going for the short goal kick here, so Vosica will come up, try and pressure. Trying to work it out with possession, taken away by McConaughey. McConaughey gets free, looking for the cross. Here's the cross, off ahead, falls right in front of a charging Saltzgaber, but Gillum had the edge and picks it up. Punt winds up to the feet of Yarber off of Saltzgaber. Yarber trying to go through two, cannot get through. They cleared out. Kemper got a boot on it, but it goes out of bounds around the 42-yard line of Natrona. It'll be a throw-in for the Fillies. After the throw-in, they look to center. It gets through. Leesburg sends it out for a moment, but taken by Natrona. Natrona looking down the middle, and this one's going to wind up with Mossbrucker, even though Barthel's charging it with all her might to get past Gordon and McConaughey. Launched punt. Going to fall to Vosica. Now it's going to wind up with Saltzgaber. Saltzgaber trying to work through. One touch, doesn't get through. Natrona County comes away with it, but Timbery Mathill able to come up on it. She loses it. Sent back forward by McConaughey. McConaughey to Vosica. Vosica turns, fires. No. And Gillum will come pick that up. And that right there, Jason, a little bit of Riverton watching. Vosica up here, turns, shoots, gets a little too much turn into it and goes wide.
That was close. I thought it was going in for a second.
Nobody charged in.
No.
They just kind of watched as we've got a player down. Saltzgaber holding her hip. I thought they stopped the clock. They did not. Although the trainer will come on, so we'll get the clock back here. We do. The Saltzgaber's going to walk it off. She is holding the right hip. It looks like Aspen Mathill is going to come in for her. Meharado come over for a drink, and Decatur Yarber talking. And we do have the stop now at 20:28. Kind of curious. They waited to stop it until she was basically off the field.
Why didn't you stop it before?
Yeah, now we're right back. They've whistled it in, and I don't know why.
I don't know what's going on.
Okay, I don't either because it's being held. Oh, the ref has to now go drop the ball, do the little hockey puck thing. He whistled for it, and then he looked up at the box as if he was confused. And now he starts it back. Clock has started. I mean, I don't know what he has to do. He did the wind it thing. He looked up here, and they just kept it stopped. Sent forward by Kimber Mathill. Just way too much on it. It'll go over the inline goal kick here. As we approach the midway point of the second half. And much like on Tuesday, we're going to go in the final 20 tied at 0. So now it's getting more and more. Make a mistake and your team may lose. So it'll be a goal kick here for Natrona. Between games, by the way, I am going to run and get my hoodie. Assuming it's not pouring rain. I'm not walking all the way out there in the rain. And, off the back foot. That was almost the mistake that Natrona County needed. They do get it back. Barthel looking to cross it, and McConaughey will send it back out towards the 40. Looking for Meharado. Meharado sends it forward to Yarber. Yarber, offsides? In what universe? They call Vosica offsides. She was dead even at the 30. And because of the yellow card on the bench earlier, Wahid's having to swallow it on this one. That was not a good offsides. Usually I'm willing to forgive. In a game of this importance, though, you've got to be dead on. And that was Vosica was not offsides on the touch by Yarber. Throw in here by Natrona. Trying to work the near side. Leesburg's going to send it out of bounds. It will be a throw for Natrona. So, got to keep the heads in the game. It goes down towards this near side again, fighting with it on the sideline. It's going to go out. It'll be a throw in again for Natrona. This is where boards like in hockey would come in play. And we've got a whistle on the field over on the other side of us. And this is going to be easily handled by Mossbrucker after the throw. Mossbrucker looking to punt it out. Of course, he has an absolute cannon of a leg. It bounces at the 40. Vosica to Mejarado. Mejarado's trying to send it out for Timbry Mathil. Mathil with one touch has to come back for it. That's not Mathil. That's Vosica. No, it's not Vosica. Who is that? I can't tell. They redid their hair.
Number 7?
Oh, no, Vosica's in the middle. Who's on the far? That's Aspen Mathil, duh.
Oh, yeah.
And it's going to go out of bounds. It'll be a throw in here. McConaughey will take it.
Vosica has her hair down now, so it's throwing me off.
And she's in the center, too, which is not her usual spot. Going with a little bit different formation. She's not as far right or far left as she usually is. Out of bounds, but intercepted by Mathil. Mathil to Yarber. Yarber back to Timbry. Timbry to Mejarado. Mejarado looking for Leesburg. She will get to it. Looks for the cross and right into Gillum's hands. But Mejarado, Vosica, and Aspen Mathil all charging on. Nice to see that there. Misplayed by the back line to Katie Yarber trying to get through to Vosica. Into the box. And it's going to be sent out of bounds. So bad play there by number 16. I think that is Jordan Best. Best let Katie Yarber get it, and so Riverton's going to have a throw here in the attacking third. Maya Noseep will come back in for Taylon Leesburg. 16:40 to play. Throw-in is to Vosica. Vosica looking to go up and over to Noseep. Noseep no, she doesn't. It'll go over the end line. I thought she kept it in. She did not, and it'll be a goal kick here for Gillum and the Fillies. Of course, we're getting close to when they struck last time.
Wouldn't that be ironic if it was at the same time?
No, that'd be heartbreaking.
It
would be ironic as well. Natrona trying to play it over the back line to the to the near side. Looking to go up the near side, and it's going to go out of bounds on a pass intended for Lily Evans. Throw in by McConaughey. McConaughey looking to get Noseep is sent back, but McConaughey will chase it down to Mathil. Mathil to Noseep. Noseep trying to shield. Here goes to Yarber. Yarber looking for Mathil. Timbry in the center at the 25. Timbry trying to work to the far side. Does so. Turns the corner. She'll be looking for a cross here. Cross is going to be angled out over the end line. It will be a corner for Riverton. It looks like Kimber's going to take this, and they are going to switch out. Aspen Gordon will back up to defense. Aspen Gordon looking for that chaos, looking for physicality, comes up into the box. Huge moment here with 15 minutes to play and a 0-0 scoreboard on the Sage West scoreboard. Kimber, arm up, approach. Sent towards the box and sent right back out over the end line by Sophie Locke. We'll do this one again from the far side. Sent in, sent back out. Kimber's going to get to it first. No, she's not actually. Good job by the midfielder to get back. And this one's going to be cleared out of bounds around the 25. Maybe even the 20. It'll be a throw in for Riverton. Throwing goes back. for Aspen Mathil, who had gone backwards, and her long pass intended for Vosikas intercepted. Looking for the long pass, and I thought we had a whistle, but it was over on the other field. Lawfrey giving chase. Here comes Natrona into the box. Cross, and Mossberger has to save it. Probably the best opportunity or second best opportunity of the day for the Fillies came on a counter. Mossberger going to send it deep, takes one big bounce, then in the Natrona header. Natrona County with it, but Meharado comes back, takes it away to Timbry Mathil, up to Aspen Mathil. Mathil to Noseep. Noseep trying to play through, cannot. Wanted to get it to Yarber, most likely. It's taken away. And so to the near side for Evans. Evans, long pass. Mossbrecher off her line. Deflects it out. And then it's going to be sent well off a foot to the left. And that was dangerous. Again, as I Jason and I were talking kind of off here, they've got to stop letting people get behind them. Mm-hmm. They have all game made sure that didn't happen. But in 0-0, it just takes the once.
Yep. One time, one mess up.
She was behind them.
Yep.
She was on sides and behind. And now Natrona kind of feeling some confidence. Of course, they won the first one, and they won it in late dramatic fashion. Pass here is going to clear everybody from Natrona and go to Braden Mossberger. Mossberger up to Noseep off the punt. Natrona looking for another outlet. And again, Piper Anderson allows her behind and has to make up ground. Was just playing too far up, and they got behind. That's the second time in a row, same side of the field. We're not trying to pick on anybody, but it was Piper Anderson both times who let her get behind. Well-timed runs and playing dead even with her. Maybe trying to draw on offsides, but credit where credit is due. And this is going to go out for a corner, and we've got a dangerous situation here with 12 minutes left. They're going to cheat up several, including one who might be available for a short corner. They're going towards the goal for this one. It's free. Shot wide left.
that was close.
Yeah. That was set up nicely on the design. I'll give them credit. They cheated the left back up, number 8, to be there on the back door in case a rebound or something came out, and it did. Saucedo could not get it on target, though. This one goes to Noseep. Noseep to Meharado. Meharado back to Anderson. Excuse me. It's going to be cleared out towards Aspen Gordon. Riverton playing a little bit on their heels now. Sent forward and the boys' JV game, I think, just ended. To Meharado. Meharado to Noseep. Noseep trying to get it back. It's going to be sent towards midfield. Piper Anderson. Nice pass out for Aspen. Aspen towards the box. Junior to freshman. Aspen trying to go back. He gets deflected, taken away by Natrona. It's going to be sent far downfield, and is it going to go out eventually? No, it's not. Gordon gives it a run. Gordon trying to turn towards the sideline, does so, and nicely sends it off to the Natrona County striker. Talon Leesburg coming back in. Also, the reason of an important victory today for Riverton. Forget seeing stuff, momentum. This will put them 0-2-1 in their last 3, and they will not have finished the season off on a streak. Now, that can all change next week, but you'd like to get a little bit going today.
Yep, for next week.
Throw in by Aspen. Of course, this also, in Natrona County's case, it ends a bit of their momentum. Mm-hmm. Although, finishing off the season 3-0-1, it's not horrible. Shot here, and it's going to be sent wide right. Be a goal kick for Mossbrecher, and we've got 9.5 minutes left as of now. Sends it forward towards the far side. Off ahead, it's going to go towards out of bounds, and we'll go out of bounds. It'll be a throw-in at the 45 of Riverton for the Lady Wolverines. Throw into Vosika. Vosika a little hard off the first touch. Leesburg tries to help her out. Goes past her and Kimber Mathil, but Aspen Gordon there to clean it up. Aspen trying to send it forward, deflected and stolen away. Natrona County trying to work the far side. They've got numbers 3-on-3. And it's going to be deflected and out of bounds. It'll be a throw in for the Fillies. 8:50 to play. Sent back out of the box. Timry Mathil too hard on the touch. Was trying to get to Mejerado. Now a little bit better on the touch. To Mejerado, Vosika was trying to work through, and it's intercepted by a center back and sent forward. Natrona playing excellent defense so far today, but they have allowed their fair share of opportunities. Riverton unable to finish. McConaughey to Vosika, back to Mathil. Mathil trying to work through, loses it. Taken away by Saveda. It's going to go out of bounds. It will be a throw. Probably about 8:05 to play when the throw takes place. Maybe about 8 minutes, actually. For Natrona County, it'll be taken by Saucedo. Saucedo has the throw-in interrupted and stolen by Yarber. Mejerado turns looking for Vosika. Back up to Timbry Mathil. Mathil back to Saltzgaver to Vosika. Vosika having a hard time softening those passes when she receives them. Stolen by Yarber. Yarber to Mathil. Mathil back to Yarber. Going out for Mathil. And just too much on it. It'll be sent back. It'll go out of bounds. Throw in for Riverton under 7.5 to play. Throw will be by McConaughey. McConaughey with the throw in. Looking for Aspen. Mathil. A little bit too much on it, went to Natrona. Headed up, though, to Mejerado by Anderson. Mejerado to Mathil. Back to Timbry. And Timbry tried to one touch it, just too much on it. 7 minutes. Throwing goes to McConaughey. McConaughey is going to have it taken away, but it's going to go out to Yarber. Yarber to Mejerado. Mejerado's going to be stripped from behind by Barthel. Barthel looking for the centering pass. Kimber Mathil is going to just guide it back to Mossbrucker. And Mossbrucker will send it towards Mejerado. Mejerado can't soften the blow. Taken away by Barthel. Barthel looking for the cross to Coleman. And too much on it's going to go out of bounds as we're under 6 minutes and 20 seconds to play. Inbound looking for Timbry. Aspen tries to help her out. It's going to be taken away. Anderson takes it right back off the pass. Looking for the far side. Looking for Vosika. Going to get to it first and send it out of bounds is Natrona County. McConaughey coming up. 5:55 to play. Throw in. One to get it to Mejerado. Just not enough height on it. Gets headed out. McConaughey will do it again. Throw in, looking for Aspen. That was a handball, but it'll go out of bounds as well. And yes, they're going to signal it. The ref is. We were correct. Handball is called, so it'll be a free kick, a set play here. Saucedo just had it go up into her arms. Mejerado will take it. You've got Vosika, Aspen, Mathil, Leesburg, Timbry Mathil. Coming up, Kimber just for possibly a backdoor rebound. Mejerado sends it towards goal and just too high. Hits the crossbar. Had Gillum stumped.
A little lower, and that would have skimmed right in.
Yeah. And with 5:05 to play here on the Sage West scoreboard, we're still knotted up at 0. See where the goal kick goes here. It's going to go right to Mejerado. Mejerado's going to head it out of bounds. One to try and get it to Vosika. Throw in. Vosika's not going to let her have any room, and it causes a turnover to Mejerado. Now to Noseep. Noseep looking to get it through to who? I don't know there. Mathil had headed towards the right. Decatur Yarber will send it right back to Mathil. Mathil, the header to Vosika. Vosika at the edge of the box, trying to send it into the box. Giving a run on. Noseep gets to it and shoved down. And it should be, let's see, we've got a whistle. We've got a stop. And they're going to talk. The goalkeeper, Gillum, shoves Noseep in the back. And it should be something. It can't be nothing. We'll see here. Referees discussing at length. Let's see what it's going to be. He's walking. I'm not sure where he's going. He's going with a yellow. It is going to be a yellow against Gillum. And it is a penalty kick. Celia Mejorado will take this is the one thing in basketball, you take your free throw if you're fouled.
Yeah.
Now they're giving to Mejorado. Gillum, as keeper, does have to come out, by the way, getting the yellow with the shove in the back. It was blatant. So you're a keeper coming on, putting on your gloves, and you're going to be asked to stop a penalty kick. I'm trying to see who's coming in. I think this is Samira Gurola. I'm sure I'm butchering that. I do apologize. And Riverton with the chance here with 4:08 to play. Mejorado from the penalty spot. Referee just reminded the keeper she's trying to get her gloves right. I played keeper, man. This is a horrible situation to put a keeper in. The yellow card, shove in the back. It was full extension. Noseep draws the foul. And Mejorado here with the PK. A lot riding on this seating-wise, potentially. And, of course, momentum-wise. Mejorado going to take it. Yeah. Goal! Riverton Lady Wolverines! Celia Mejorado buries it in the right corner with 4:08 to play.
That's what we needed right there.
And now here's the thing. I don't know why Natrona's like, everybody gets in a hurry. It's like they think it's pro. Gillum can come back now. She was off for the play. But everybody tries to rush it. In high school, they stop the clock. Yeah. It's not like the pros. So you do have a moment settle. But I can tell you this. Every single one of them is going forward every chance they get to try and get the tie back. 4:08 to play. Riverton up 1-0. This will also secure a better than 500 record for Riverton because if they lost today, Mossbrucker should have gone out for it and sends it over. No. Mossbrucker got
was close.
Very not definitive. She looked like she wanted to come out for it. She thought it might go over the end line. She stayed back and luckily able to send it over the top.
That was close.
They're going to say she didn't send it over the top. It went over the top. So Natrona almost answered seconds later. Riverton got very lucky there. A momentary lapse in judgment and a momentary lapse defensively by everybody on the ground here for Riverton on the pitch. Yarber has, of course, gone back to the back line. But it's throw in. Natrona sending all but 2 forward right now. That will probably change. Barthel looks to fire and sent back down off a rebound by Mossbrucker, and she'll grab it off the bounce. Under 3 minutes now to play. Riverton trying to hold on. Scores with under 5 with 4:08 to play. Noseep getting shoved in the back by Gillum in the box. And goodness, that hit something. Before it hit Mejorado, this is going to be a cross. It's going to go out of bounds. We're perfectly fine with throw-ins down here, though. 2:35 to play. Throw in. Mejorado going to try and step in front of it. Unable to do so. It's going to be cleared out, but Leesburg gets a knee on it. Leesburg to Timbri Mathil. Mathil trying to turn and get towards the box. She beats one. Cannot beat the other, but right now, tick, 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 tick. Clock is moving. It'll go out of bounds, and we will get a whistle because of a substitution. Carson Vosica going to come back in. I stopped it a little prematurely. 2:10 left. Okay, now 2:09. Because it was said 2:10. I don't know. Maybe I stopped it and they didn't at first. Substitutions, of course, get a stoppage of clock. At this point in time, it will be a throw in. Look at Kimber. Just taking her time. Throw in. And they didn't start it right away. They waited until the throw in. That is not. So let's get the clock right here. We're off by about a second. Now we're right on. And doing the right job there. Holding it is Mejorado down in the corner. Maybe you get a corner out of it. Maybe you get an out of bounds. Goal kick here for Natrona with 1:45, but more importantly, clock moving. 1:41, 1:40. We've got 100 seconds left. Goal kick. Goes off Timbry Mathil's head to Celia Maharado. Maharado plays it in the air, going to try and play it forward. Maharado working on the outside. Maharado just going to keep it, goes back to Leesburg, back to Maharado, and a little too much on it. It'll go over the end line, 80 seconds and counting. And they're going to have to hurry to get this goal kick off. 70 seconds left. I'm summoning my inner Larry Munson from the University Story. Everything under 2 minutes was just seconds. 1 minute, 60 seconds left, and this one's going to go out of bounds. Kayla McConaughey is going to take her time with the throw. Looking to throw it in to Timbry. Goes off her head. Aspen sends it downfield. Vosica trying to run into it. Runs into it at the 10 and will take it down to the corner here and will just be perfectly content to hold it here. Holding it at the corner. It hits the flag. It'll be a throw in for Riverton. 35 seconds left. Inbound towards Timbry. Timbry centers it. Maharado coming onto it. Gets free. Goal! Maharado! With 28 seconds left, Maharado gets her second and clinches it for the Riverton Wolverines. Maharado able to beat out two players. Gee, I wonder who the Pop Murphy's player of the game is. Celia Maharado gives Riverton the 2-0 lead with 28 left. Second
she scored
goal.
The last one too, right?
Yeah, she scored on the
right,
PK.
Yeah. Yep.
Second goal of the game for Celia in her final regular season game as a Lady Wolverine as one of the seniors. Natrona pushing forward now with all sorts of desperation, obviously. They're keeping 3 back because getting 2 here would be nearly impossible. 15 seconds left. 10 seconds left, and it's going to be cleared out by Riverton and Maharado. They'll send it back out towards the 40 with 5 seconds left, sending it back towards the box, well offsides, and that is your game. Your final here, the Natrona County Fillies 0, your Riverton Lady Wolverines 2. We'll be right back with the Click It or Ticket post-game show here on WYO Today.
Hi, my name is Deputy Krista Grove with the Laramie County Sheriff's Office. I wanted to remind everyone that no matter how big your kiddo might seem, they should probably still be sitting in a booster seat. My son, Sylvester Grove, 9 years old, still sits in a booster seat in my vehicle. I've responded to far too many crashes where there have been kids not buckled up and have seen the worst. Buckle up for life, Wyoming.
And welcome to the Click It or Ticket postgame show here on WYO Today. Your final, Riverton 2, Natrona County 0 in the battle of the Fillies and the Lady Wolverines. Celia Maharado with 2 goals. It takes the Riverton Lady Wolverines record to 8-6. It puts them in a position to be tied for 3rd. Depending on tiebreak, could be a 4th place, but no worse than 4th place. It does lock in the Fillies into 5th place, so if Riverton in 4th, we'll do this all over again. Nobody has scored in the first 60 minutes of play between these two. All goals, the first game, a loss 1-0, and then here, coming with under...
4:08.
Well, under 10 minutes to play.
Yeah.
And today, 4:08, and then under a minute.
Yeah.
As Celia gets the pass from Timbry Mathil with the assist. We're going to, because I'm going to run get my hoodie because the temperature has jumped. We're going to jump right into it. Again, Celia Maharado with 2 goals. Gatorade, good effort of the game. We're going to give that to Maya Noseep. Noseep draws the critical foul, which was the game-deciding goal.
Yeah.
Gets shoved in the back as she positions herself between the goalie who wanted to come out of her box or out off her line and try and go for it. Fully extends, puts her in the back. Unfortunately for Natrona, puts a backup goalie in very horrible territory for a backup, having to come on and immediately face a PK as Gillum got the yellow card. Maharado buried it in the lower right corner. That's where she went on the assist from Timbry Mathil with the insurance goal with about 40 seconds left, and Riverton will win 2-0. So congratulations, Maya Noseep. on the Gatorade Player of the Game. Your Papa Murphy's Player of the Game, Celia Maharato.
Yeah.
She scores both both of the accolade winners today. Seniors playing in their last regular season game. Now they turn their eyes to Jackson
for
regionals. And the regionals, it does
postseason.
Put Riverton a little bit of momentum and gets them where they won't be going in sub 500 or 500, which is a little disappointing on the season, quite frankly. Gave up the Green River game. They handled them down there, lost to them at home. Of course, Isa Vasco, very good player. And then losing to Natrona County in the upset at home.
Mm-hmm.
They do get some redemption there. They split the season series. So we're going to take a break now. Jason, any final words on the girls' game?
No, I mean, it was, they played hard, played well, both teams, but it all come down to, just getting scores and, playing well in that last basically 408 for Riverton, basically.
Finally
just kind of summed it up for him. So, yeah, congratulations to the Lady Wolverines. That was a good game today.
Well, we're not sure when. We exactly when on the day. We do know it'll be Thursday. Mm-hmm. We do know it'll be at Jackson High School. Either at the practice field on the side of the high school or right behind the middle school at the football stadium. All we know is it's Thursday. And we will get into potential tie breaks and stuff like that later on and figure out exactly who when the schedule will be released. Look for that on WYO Today's Facebook as well as in the Ranger on Wednesday, but we'll have it up on Facebook most likely Monday morning. It'll be out. Might be out Sunday. If it is, I'll put it up there. But we're going to take a break now, and when we return... I got to the end of it. There we go. And when we return, it'll be time for the Hampton Inn Suites pregame show here on WYO Today.
And Range Internet is your high-speed partner. From working the ranch, running your business, or just out having fun. $80 1 gig internet from Range keeps you going at life speed. Fast and reliable service, all backed by local experts with the latest in online security. Only $80 a month, with no contracts and no phone lines required. Don't just follow the herd. Lead the way. Visit range.net and discover how $80 1 gig internet can help you live your West life.
Stay at the newly renovated Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, proud sponsor of all sports teams, home and away. Experience the perfect blend of comfort and convenience with Hampton's top-notch amenities, including a free hot breakfast, complimentary dinner and drinks Monday through Thursday evenings, a sweet shop for snacks and essentials, a pet-friendly environment and an indoor hot tub pool, and a fitness center to keep up with your workout routine. We've got everything you need for an exceptional stay. Reserve your stay now on our website, Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, where comfort meets convenience.
And we interrupt you with breaking news live from the Pepsi Wild Cherry Aisle. Carol, can you hear us?
Steve, I've never seen anything like this. The bold, refreshing, and bursting with cherry deliciousness of Pepsi Wild Cherry is, well, let's just say everyone is getting wild.
Getting wild?
That's right, Steve. There's dancing, binge-watching, and is that a slip and slide? They're really putting the wild in Pepsi Wild Cherry. And this on-the-scene reporter can't wait to pop, lock, and drop it.
Pepsi Wild Cherry. Go ahead. Get wild.
Take the next step in higher education at Central Wyoming College. Offering 2- and 4-year degree programs in a variety of fields, Central Wyoming College in Riverton is transforming lives and strengthening communities through learning, leadership, and connection.
Living well isn't just about things. It's about the things that matter. Your family, your friends, and your health. For decades, Sage West Healthcare has been committed to improving the health and care of our communities. Today, we're investing more in our communities, in our people, in advanced medical technologies, and in specialized facilities, so access to better care is close to you and the things that matter most. Sage West Healthcare. Be well, live well. That's why we're here.
A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey.
Riverton Blowdorn Lumber is proud to support youth sports. Experience the Blowdorn difference. Quality products, design, delivery, and expert service. Blowdorn Lumber, 1202 North Federal in Riverton. Blowdorn Lumber.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunner's Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunner's Automotive, 856-2288.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at DuBois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
Dos Solitos is proud to support Fremont County sports teams. Enjoy bold Mexican flavors that'll have your taste buds shouting "Olé!" Follow them on Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok for updates on events and food truck locations.
You need an oil change, but you don't have a lot of time. Expressway Lubes on South Federal in Riverton and Highway 789 in Lander provide a fast, professional lube oil and filter change. Expressway Lubes, locally owned and proud to support our local student athletes.
B&M Septic and Excavation offers prompt professional service. Call them today for a quote at 850-2200. They serve far and wide across Fremont County and deep. B&M Septic and Excavation is proud to support Fremont County sports.
Why should your new floor come from Carpet One? Because we're passionate about the spaces our neighbors call home. We're part of your community, and we're also part of the world's largest cooperative of independently owned and operated flooring stores. So you can be sure you'll get great selection and outstanding value with every installation. Whether it's carpet, hardwood, tile, or luxury vinyl, our experts take the guesswork out of choosing the right floor. We're your local Carpet One Floor and Home, the one store for your perfect floor.
Visit Lander Gambles to make your home feel like new. They will beat any competitor's price. Stop by to speak to one of the sales agents or visit LanderGambles.com. Lander Gambles will help you find the perfect product that fits your budget and lifestyle. Lander Gambles, 420 Main Street, Lander, Wyoming. Your tax pros at 219 East Main Street in Riverton, Wyoming can handle all your tax needs. Whatever your situation, we know what to do. Call 307-856-2256 today to schedule an appointment. H&R Block is open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 3 p.m.
Men have a way of doing things. A man has his way of eating, of exercising, of keeping his hands warm, and of straightening up. So, when a man faces a serious life problem like divorce, depression, or suicidal thoughts, shouldn't a man have a way to deal with that too? Well, now he does. I'm Dr. Rich Mahogany. Visit me at mantherapy.org.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
For more than 40 years, Porter's Mountain View Supply has been serving central Wyoming with top brand name spas, stoves, fireplaces, and outdoor grills. With 2 locations in Riverton and Casper Plus financing available for your purchase, Porter's offers expert advice, quality products, and service along with maintenance. Porter's, your local spa, stove, and fireplace provider in Riverton at the corner of Sunset and North Federal.
Exploding at 200 miles per hour. Airbags pack a punch. Until age 13, stay buckled up in the back seat. Buckle up, Wyoming. It's the law.
Arapahoe First is proud to support all Fremont County athletes. Just like the hard work you put into every game, we're here for tribal and non-tribal members alike. Wishing every athlete a season of strength and success. Call 307-463-4185 to discover what Arapahoe First can do for you.
Grand Altitude Federal Credit Union is more than a place to bank. It's a partner in every financial journey. From checking and savings to auto loans and mortgages, they give members the tools to move forward. Known for local service and decisions made right here in Wyoming, their team offers trusted guidance every step of the way. Proud supporters of all Wyoming sports teams, they're as committed to the community as they are to their members. Grand Altitude Federal Credit Union. Your money, your goals, your altitude.
If you're planning home improvement projects, look no further than Valley Lumber. They provide nothing but the best from lumber, power tools, hardware, paint, plumbing supplies. If you need it, they have it. Valley Lumber at 290 North 2nd Street in Lander.
Warm Valley Health in Fort Washakie is a full-service medical provider. With integrated care teams, you're always able to reach someone in your medical team. Warm Valley Health provides primary care, nephrology, podiatry, optometry, pharmaceutical, along with other services. New to Warm Valley is pediatrics and OB care. Walk-ins are welcome. That's Warm Valley Health, located at 29 Black Coal Drive in Fort Washakie. Call today, 307-332-7300.
Down! Set! Midway! 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 Come to Midway Auto and RV and score big when buying a car, truck, or SUV. Every vehicle goes through a 100-point inspection, and every vehicle comes with a warranty. Our Super Bowl is giving our customers the friendliest service, the easiest buying process, and the best deal possible. Treat Midway like the home team. We always make the best play for our customers. Come experience the Midway difference, where you're not just a customer, you're part of the Midway family.
Heinz General Store has been the grocery store of choice for the Fort Washakie area since 1945. For this week's special, see their website at heinzgeneralstore.net. And for convenient shopping this winter, click on Heinz online, download the app, and shop in the comfort of home. Schedule a convenient pickup time, and the team at Heinz General Store will do the rest. Heinz General Store says good luck to all Fremont County teams. Take the next step in higher education at Central Wyoming College. Offering 2- and 4-year degree programs in a variety of fields, Central Wyoming College is transforming lives and strengthening communities through learning, leadership, and connection.
I'm Winslow Friday, Director of the Wind River Intertribal Council Department of Transportation. It makes me and my crew happy when you buckle up. It just might save your life.
I'm gonna get us home. Buckle up for life, Wyoming.
Midway operates our 4 showrooms as one location, giving you by far the biggest selection of inventory in the region. Midway has the best buying experience before and after the sale. Our team members have more experience and knowledge to better serve you. Midway's success is based on hard work. Our team members give 110% to make sure you have a fast, enjoyable experience. We have what you need. At Midway, you're not just a customer, you're part of the Midway family.
Head to Nana's Bowling and Bakery in DuBois for Family Fun Night. Now booking parties for all ages and occasions. To reserve your company, family, or birthday party, call 455-3660. Nana's Bowling and Bakery is proud to support Fremont County student athletes.
Discover Thermopolis is proud to stand with our Bobcats. From local attractions to hometown pride, there's always something to cheer about here. Discover Thermopolis, celebrating our community and rooting for the Bobcats all season long.
Golden Buffalo Jewelry in Riverton knows that sports bring our community together, from Friday night lights to weekend tournaments. They're proud to cheer on our local athletes and support the teams that give us so much to root for. At 407 East Main, you'll find something special for everyone. Timeless pieces, unique gifts, and a selection worth exploring. Stop in, discover the perfect treasure, and know you're supporting a business that supports local sports. Where community and sparkle shine side by side. Call 307-857-2789 today.
Hot Springs Pharmacy is proud to cheer on our hometown Bobcats. Whether it's game night or school night, we've got the prescriptions, health essentials, and friendly service you can count on. Hot Springs Pharmacy, your local team, your local pharmacy. Let's have a big cheer for our hometown team.
Hi, my name is Deputy Krista Grove with the Laramie County Sheriff's Office. I wanted to remind everyone that no matter how big your kiddo might seem, they should probably still be sitting in a booster seat. My son, Sylvester Grove, 9 years old, still sits in a booster seat in my vehicle. I've responded to far too many crashes where there have been kids not buckled up and have seen the worst. Buckle up for life, Wyoming.
And welcome to the Hampton Inn Suites pregame show. Going to be a little bit of a quick one here as I walked out, got my hoodie. Of course, Riverton defeated Natrona 3-1 on Tuesday, Jason. And as far as seeding goes and everything of that nature, I think it's now officially kaput for Natrona getting any better. Of course, they wound up tying Evanston last night. Evanston came into that game 0-11-1.
Oh, wow.
They leave 0-11-2. And Rock Springs, of course, defeating Green River. But we're going to take a look at the standings real quick just to make sure. So Riverton was number 4. Nothing could change with that. Green River, especially losing to Rock Springs the other night, they couldn't do any better than 3. Kelly Walsh at 2. Jackson's going to be at 1. Natrona County came in with 11 points. Rock Springs with the victory went up to 13-11. And they're playing like Star Valley today. So chalk that up, probably win. That put them at 17. That put them at 16 points. I think Natrona County could tie them with a win today. Natrona County, that's what I think. As far as for Riverton, a little bit more ease. You're playing for momentum coming in. Riverton comes in at 6-6-1. They are the 4 seed next week. Natrona County, and I forgot to change from the Fillies, so let's change that to the Mustangs. Natrona County is 3-7-3 on the boys' side. And so Riverton just really needs to do what they did the other night in the cold, quite frankly. You just come out, play well.
They won that game, right?
3-1.
3-1, yeah.
So really the big thing will be what changes here. So keys to the game, do exactly what you did the other day, and you'll be fine. Natrona County is probably the first 10 minutes could be interesting because Natrona County is going to feel desperate. They want to go into regionals with momentum just like Riverton does, both coming off less than satisfactory results, especially for Natrona County trying to play for seeding with Riverton Guarantee. Of course, Riverton losing last night to Kelly Walsh, Natrona County tying Evanston. We're going to jump right into our Arapahoe first starting lineups here, and let me bring those up. Just got a picture of them. First, for the Natrona County Mustangs, it'll be freshman number 4, Easton Hyde, junior number 5, Kason Sabas, senior number 6, Nick Schutz. Of course, he had the yellow card in the game on Tuesday. Number 7, a senior, Tim Simikoff. Number 10, a freshman, Cole Hide. Number 14, senior, Carson Munari. Number 18, a junior, Kevin Guzman. Number 21, a sophomore, Charlie McGinley. Number 23, a junior, Aerith Ramos. Number 19, a junior, Austin McNamee. And in goal, number 99/00, Griffin Kugler. For your Riverton Wolverines, it will be, and we'll have a little funny story too. Goalkeeper number 1, senior Landon Hughes. Number 2, sophomore Carson Trujillo. A sophomore number 4, Braden Terry. A junior number 6, Peyton Larson. A sophomore who forgot his jersey. To his credit, he came up and told me, hey, I'm not on number 7. I forgot my jersey. Number 43, Austin Romero. A senior number 10, Hunter Saltzgaver. Just lost it for a second. Number 12, a junior, Colby Brink. Number 23, a senior, Weston McLaughlin. Senior, number 32, Trenton Weber. We'll return here in just a moment with the kickoff on WYO Today.
Life moves fast, and Range Internet is your high-speed partner. From working the ranch, running your business, or just out having fun. $80 1 gig internet from Range keeps you going at life speed. Fast and reliable service, all backed by local experts with the latest in online security. Only $80 a month, with no contracts and no phone lines required. Don't just follow the herd. Lead the way. Visit range.net and discover how $80 1 gig internet can help you live your West life.
Stay at the newly renovated Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, proud sponsor of all sports teams, home and away. Experience the perfect blend of comfort and convenience with Hampton's top-notch amenities, including a free hot breakfast, complimentary dinner and drinks Monday through Thursday evenings, a sweet shop for snacks and essentials, a pet-friendly environment and an indoor hot tub pool, and a fitness center to keep up with your workout routine. We've got everything you need for an exceptional stay. Reserve your stay now on our website, Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, where comfort meets convenience.
And we interrupt you with breaking news live from the Pepsi Wild Cherry Aisle. Carol, can you hear us?
Steve, I've never seen anything like.
And welcome back. I just realized I forgot to reset the time. And that. So there we go. 40 minutes on the Sage West scoreboard. But we are ready to kick things off between the 500 Riverton Wolverines and the 3-7-3 Natrona Mustangs. Mustangs in their black with orange trim and numbering. Riverton in the all-white. So, Jason, let's hope we don't get snow.
Yeah, we could be in trouble trying to see this.
Yes, we could. So, I do think Natrona is going to come out fairly feisty. Throw in Weber has it. Weber, and I did remind him not to cuss today and get a yellow card. I did look at him and say, no cussing. Upon which I think one of the referees goes, well, what fun is that? Up to Kinsler. Kinsler to Saltzgaver. Saltzgaver looking for Weber. They're letting Weber play up. Header. Weber's going to be offsides here if he gets to it because of the fall. And go right back to the keeper here as we're in the first minute of play. Goes all the way back. Terry tries to edit out, and now they're going to have an offsides by a country mile waved off, and so it will get a free kick around the 30-ish or so for the Wolverines. The only problem with having stepped out there is then these transitional glasses go dark, and it's not quite out of the weather enough where they transition back quickly, so I can't see certain things. Oh, getting old's fun.
Yeah.
Winds up with Austin Romero. Hey, but it should be like the Harry Potter thing with the boy, with the boy who survived. Maybe it should be the boy who forgot his jersey. No, Austin Romero, good kid. To Saltzgaver. Saltzgaver getting towards the box, turns, fires, deflected off a body. Headed by Trujillo and out to Weber, and Weber's going to get hip checked there. And I'm used to more of that from basketball than last night, where he got the yellow when he threw the foul. Usually it's Weber getting ran over. Weber got trucked. So free kick here by Braden Terry, of course, one of the stronger legs on the team. One of the sophomores who we're all very excited to see in the future. He sends it towards the box. Trying to go over his back was Saltzgaver. Was Weber. Goes to Saltzgaver. Saltzgaver on the outside to Trujillo here on the near side. Taken away and saved from going out of bounds. But it's going to go all the way back to Colby Brink at the 35, who will send it right back. But this won't go out of bounds. Too much heat on it off of Colby Brink's leg. throw in here. We're about 20 minutes behind where we're supposed to be. Again, the ref's showing up late, so if you're wondering, just tuning in and wondering, well, the boys' game just started. We had an official issue. It wasn't they showed up late. They had a game at Kelly Walsh across town at 9 a.m., so they got here about 10:45. They made a beeline here. We also had some hail and a lot of rain. Not a lot of rain, just downpour for a short amount of time, but still cleared out the seats. And the hail did as well. Into the box, Landon Hughes is going to come out and just grab it to nullify the threat. Of course, JV girls playing next door. And somehow they're about 2 minutes ahead of us. Off the punt by Landon, it's going to go all the way back to be sent all the way back to him. He's going to boot it out of bounds, go sailing over Blake Gantenbein's head. It'll be a throw in for Natrona, and they're going to say it went out of bounds. It's out of bounds about 20 yards further than where it landed. Throw in, looking to center are the Mustangs. He gets center for a second, but Weston McLaughlin come up. He gets it out to Kinsler. Goes back to Weston McLaughlin, and a little bit of danger there. Went backwards, a little bit sideways and backwards off his head, but he gets out to Trujillo. Trujillo to Gantenbein. To Weber. Weber looking to cross it a little bit. Not enough really on it. Intercepted by the Mustangs, but it'll be sent back out by Romero.
Oh.
And we've got another. This time Saltzgaver trucked over. No call. As they're both going for the ball, goes back to Terry. Terry will send it forward, looking for Hunter. Hunter around the 10, off his chest, now at the 5. And he's going to try and get through, and he got a little too fancy there. Left it behind, wanted to come back to it, and now he's going to get called. He gets trucked over. He barely touches the guy, and Hunter gets called for it. Oh, I like to think that the coaching staff may not have enjoyed that because it was a foul on him, but there was also a foul against him earlier. McLaughlin takes the free kick off his foot. Weber gets beat. And Natrona will try and work the outside, coming down. Can he get to it before it hits the end line? He slide tackles, and no, he cannot. It will be a goal kick for Landon Hughes. So good to see a lot of Riverton faithful came down today.
Yeah,
a lot of family,
lot of
parents,
fans,
friends. Sure, they're probably like me, and several, I'm sure it's, kind of make a day of it, get a nice dinner, maybe do some shopping at Menards or somewhere else.
Sam's Club or something like that.
Well, Menards pays me.
Oh, okay.
Menards advertises with us at times. So.
Okay.
But yeah, Sam's, Target, the things that we don't have. So make a day out of it though, because even though it's 11-1, I mean, we were here 9:45ish, and we'll be gone at game winning at 3. A nice shot there by Saltzgaver. But unfortunately, the keeper didn't even have to really move. He did dive down on it to make sure he had it, but had Hunter well pegged. And we're going to get a foul here against Natrona as they tried to go through Peyton Larson. Brayton Terry will come over to take it, and Larson will move up, and he just takes it short to Romero. Romero, long shot, and sails very high. So now we know what Romero's range is, though, and it's further than 45 yards. So you add him with Saltzgaver going into regions. We already knew about Saltzgaver and Brayden Terry, but that also tells us something for next year, too, is Romero, one of the sophomores. Long punt over Romero's head. He's going to try and shield it. He does have to play it. Now he has it stolen away. Natrona County player not happy at all. It will be a goal kick. No, wait. They're going to chat. Looks like it's probably going to be a foul against Romero and a free kick. It will be a free kick. They let him play on there because he did have Romero beat. So set piece about 30 yards out for the Mustangs here. Into the middle, Weston McLaughlin. No, that's Kinsler.
Oh, took out the red.
And oh, goodness.
Took out the ref.
Yeah. Something they'll not react to, but there'll be some smiles in the locker room as Kinsler took it off the kick, and it went right into the gut of the official. Now here it's drop ball. It's going to be cleared out by Romero, I do believe. It will go out of bounds, though. Romero just motioned at the ball like the ball did that itself. Like it just decided to go out of bounds. Throw in, partially contained by Weber, but now tell you what, Natrona will fire. Look, Price across. He did have a guy on that back door on the left side that I'm not sure Landon Hughes was fully cognizant of. It will go over the end line, though. It'll be a goal kick here as we go under 31-20 on the Sage West scoreboard. Trujillo off the goal kick, has it. We'll play it back for Brink. Trujillo trying to send it up for Gantenbein, and it's going to go off the foot of a Mustang, and it's going to go towards the end line, and it goes out of bounds before it gets there, but right at the corner. Looks like Terry will jog up to take it, or they'll let Gantenbein. Nope, they're going to let Terry take it.
By the way, Kevin, that JV boys game was 4-1 NC.
Oh, the one earlier?
Yeah.
So Saltzgaver looking for the cross, and he's going to hand it as it comes back at him. So that doesn't really surprise me. I'm not sure how Natrona's depth is, but you've got an absolute plethora of sophomores who would be playing JV usually, that are just so talented for Riverton. They are varsity starters. And, of course, Trujillo usually off the bench. Hutchinson usually get the start. He's been hurt. And here comes Natrona County into the box looking for a cross, and it's going to be cleared out by McLaughlin. Not able to get past midfield. Natrona trying to work up, and this one's going to go back to McLaughlin. He'll look to clear it. Gets up to Kinsler. Kinsler heads it up, and it'll be saved from going out of bounds by a Mustang. Looking to cross over now. Mustangs beat Romero. You got about 3-on-3. Here's the cross, and it's going to be well short. And missed wide right, theoretically, but it was short, went out of bounds about 10 yards before it got to the post. So we'll remain 0-0. Reminder, the boys, much like we said with the girls, they will play Thursday. They will most likely play, I think they'll most likely play in Natrona County, but let's see here real quick. Yeah, they most likely will play. Well, actually, they most likely play Rock Springs, in my opinion, depending on today's result. It will be Thursday. It will be in Teton County. It will be in Jackson somewhere. Outside of that, we do not know the win yet. We'll either know tomorrow or Monday as far as the time. We cannot live stream it. Here's a cross in the box. It's headed out by Natrona. Weber with it. Weber tries to take out the chest, and he's going to get beat for it and thrown to the ground. No, they're going to say he was hooking, and that's probably not a bad call, quite frankly. But we are not able to live stream. We will be, quote-unquote, live streaming audio. We just cannot do video. That makes you mad, contact WHSAA representative and your House member in the Wyoming State House to complain about WHSAA. Now I'll get off my soapbox as far as that goes. But we will have a nice scoreboard up. We will be doing it radio style so that y'all can listen to it and keep up with it without having to pay hard-earned money to do so. Throw in here for Riverton. Terry will take it right around the 40. Terry looked to throw back, now looks to throw it in. He'll go to Trujillo. A little bit too hard off Trujillo on the first touch. Goes back to Terry. Terry trying to get to Weber. Unfortunately, too much there. It'll be cleared out. It'll bounce a couple times and roll right to Landon Hughes. He'll play with it for a minute with his feet. He can pick it up. And finally he does. Okay, punt is going to go right towards out of bounds. It does go off Gantenbein. Trying to check the wind here. It is blowing left to right across the field right now, so that kind of does put that in perspective. Landon will, and their keeper will have to take that into account going forward. Ball goes out of bounds here. Natrona County last touches it, so it'll be a throw. Braden Terry again. Throw in goes right to a Mustang, and they'll send it up. And now it's a sprint, but Landon Hughes is going to get to it momentarily, and he'll finally send it out of bounds as he's unable to grasp it. Goes off his right hand, and it was wide open goal and danger, so he just quickly just nailed it as hard as he could towards the sideline, allow reset. Here's the throw, and Colby Brink intercepts it with his noggin. Natrona County has it for a moment, and now Trujillo with it. Trujillo to Gantenbein. Out for Weber to Trujillo. Nice little one touches there, but Trujillo unable to keep possession of it, and it's sent back towards the back line. Weston McLaughlin momentarily had it. Now Natrona County comes away with it. Mustangs trying to work the far side. Taken away by Larson. Larson to Trujillo. Trujillo at the Riverton 35. Looking for a long pass. Wants Gantenbein. Gets it into him, but is taken away by a Mustang. Pushing forward Natrona. They want to go near side. Pass from the 30 goes sailing out of bounds. Went about 50 feet high. And it'll be a throw-in for Natrona, or for Riverton. Throw-in sent back, but it winds up with Terry. Terry will send it forward. It'll be headed out of bounds off of the Mustangs. Riverton will throw in at the 50. Terry with a throw-in. Goes into Weber. Weber has it stripped away. And now they're going to try and work the far side, and they've got numbers, and Landon Hughes comes out late and is able to slide down and deflect it. It goes out to Larson. Larson to Saltzgaver. Saltzgaver looking for Gantenbein on the other side. Gantenbein's going to get to it. Does he have anybody to cross to? He gets through one. Cross, winds up with Weber. Weber tries to fire. Saltzgaver tries to redirect. Blocked. And cleared out by Natrona County. And Romero gave up a little bit of distance there. Now it's 2-on-3. Romero gets back, though. Tries to head it to Weber. Taken by Natrona County. They've got 3-on-3 now. Pushing forward and offsides. Riverton having its best opportunity of the day right there. As Weber didn't get all on it, but it fell to Saltzgaver. Saltzgaver did get all on it, but credit the back line of Natrona. They got in the way of it, deflected it out. Landon Hughes will take the free kick here at the 15 after the offsides on the Mustangs. Goes right to a Mustang, and then Ralph is heading out of bounds. Right at midfield, it'll be a throw-in. I think Terry's thrown it more than he's kicked it today. Goes over the head. Now Saltzgaver giving a run on. It was a good throw, and it's going to be sent over the end line, and we will have the Riverton's first corner kick of the day here with 23 minutes left in the first half. Saltzgaver will take this one. Saltzgaver towards the mouth, headed by Larson, not on target. Tracked down by Kinsler. Kinsler trying to come back on the end line, and he drags a little too far. It'll be a goal kick. And just like that are like 1 o'clock thunderstorms or 2 o'clock thunderstorms. It is 1:38. The sun's trying to come out. course, if you're from an area like I am that has a lot of thunderstorms, this is something you don't want because it re-energizes the atmosphere if there's going to be any kind of thunderstorms coming. So we're going to take a look at the radar. They're due at 2 o'clock. 55% chance it's gone down a little bit. Larson with it, the Natrona 25. Larson playing it back to McLaughlin. Got a little too fancy there, and now here comes Natrona trying to get through. Colby Brink will get a touch on it, get it back out towards midfield. Natrona saves it from going out of bounds. McLaughlin trying to get it or Larson trying to get forward, does to Kinsler. Now up to Saltzgaver. And Saltzgaver's got a little bit of an angle. He fires! Oh! And that's all it takes for the Magic Man. Saltzgaver from 35 puts it in the back.
Wow.
They gave him the little angle I was talking about, and the only thing that was more magical about it is he went near post, which is kind of where the goalie was kind of cheating, instead of far post. But with 21:33 left, Riverton up 1-0.
That was a good one.
Yeah. You got to stay in front of, kind of like I said with Green River when the girls were playing, stay in front of Isa Vasco. Do not let her get a clean look. And we are back underway. 1-0 Riverton. Long pass here from Natrona County, and they're going to get under it. Looking for a cross, looking to answer immediately, and Landon Hughes sends it up and over on the deflection, and it will be a corner kick now for Natrona. So it looks like we'll be looking at rain again around 2:45, which is good because we should be getting close to done about then. Corner sent into the box, missed by everybody, but Natrona catches it at the very edge of the corner, tries to send it back, but it'll go off target and out of bounds. So we're trying to see here when we will be looking at rain again. So, yeah, about 2:30 is when we should have rain coming back in, according to Doppler radar. So it looks like we'll avoid just green, so it looks like we may avoid any kind of lightning delay, hopefully. And we may actually get done or right at the edge of the rain. It's really going to be here between 2:30 and 2:40. 1:41 right now, 20 minutes left, 10-minute halftime, so 2:10. So we're going to finish probably in the rain,
close.
but right when it's supposed to be arriving. We'll see how that goes. Easily handled there by Hughes. He's going to send the punt down. It's going to go off of Gantenbein's head, and it will go out of bounds around the 10-yard line of Natrona. They'll try and send it forward, and misplaying it is Terry. And here they come and sprinting on, but this time too much. That's one thing Natrona County does have on their front line, and their midfield is a good amount of speed, but this one's going to go right to Landon Hughes. He's going to play with it a little bit with his feet and then pick it up. The old tactic to just tick a clock when you're up. Make a guy come forward. It also puts a guy less likely to steal it. They go up to Hunter. He's looking for an angle again. He's going to go right, and this time they get 3 on him smartly. And they send it back forward. Goes back to Terry. Terry pops it up. It's got a wicked backspin, so something to be aware of. Goes back from Romero off that backspin, but he does get it out to somebody I can't see at the moment. Looking for Kinsler. Kinsler giving pressure. It's going to go out of bounds. It will be a throw for Riverton. And it'll be Romero coming up, it looks like, to take this throw. Throwing to Kinsler. Back to Romero. Romero into the box. Shot. And it's going to be deflected up and over. Corner kick coming on the near side. They did not. Romero made a nice move, and then Natrona just stopped reacting to him, and he got it in, and the keeper made a nice save. It will be a corner kick on the near side. Terry will take it. Terry towards the box. Free. Romero taps it, and up and over. It'll be a goal kick. With 17 and 1/2 minutes to play here in the first. 1-0 Riverton on Hunter Saltzgaver's beautiful 35-yard strike, 30 to 35-yard strike. Just needed that one window, and it opened up. Goal kick's going to go all the way back towards Romero. Romero trying to send it forward, and it's deflected, and here comes Natrona. Colby Brink, nice back defending, backpedals into it and sends it out of bounds. But guy stepped right in front of Romero, deflected it, and they had a bit of a 2-on-1. Colby Brink and his speed able to make up the difference, though. Throwing goes right to Colby Brink, and it'll be sent towards Blake Gantbine. Gantbine trying to get it to Terry. Terry has it taken away by one of three guys who were on him. Looking to cross are the Mustangs, but Trent Weber gets in the way. Giving chase, and Natrona comes away with it. They've got something working on the far side. Looking to cross. Sent in, and Landon Hughes has to push it up and over as they take the shot. It will be a corner kick for the Mustangs. It will be taken from the far side as we're ticking under 16 minutes on the Sage West scoreboard. Here it is, the approach. Sent into the box. It's loose. And now out to the edge of the box. And quite honestly, he probably should have tried to one-off it. He tried to settle it twice, and that allowed Riverton defenders to get on him. But here's the unfortunate part. It does go over the end line, though, off of Riverton. It'll be a corner kick this time from the near side. I know the light pole's not taking it. We can't make it move, so into the box, headed right back out towards the original kicker. He should get to it first. He does. Looking to cross it now into the box, headed by McLaughlin. It's up and loose. Trying to get something on it. McLaughlin's going to send it out of bounds. It'll be a Natrona County throw here. Throwing into the box. Two Riverton players get a hold of it, and Landon Hughes with the save, going down to his knees. Two guys went for it, then it wound up falling right to a Mustang. It'll go over the end line after the deflection by Landon, but boy, that fan club better be growing, folks. Send in your 19 proofs of purchase to get the decoder ring, and this corner is going to go right to Landon Hughes, and I'm not sure why he just didn't catch it. He deflected it back out, and it was sent right back in, this time sent out by McLaughlin. Natrona definitely in the majority as far as pressure past 5 minutes. Colby Brink now sent into the box, headed out momentarily, and now up to Saltzgaver. He's not able to control it. Go back to Romero. Romero just say enough of this and clear it out. And deflected there by Kinsler. Now taken away by Saltzgaver. Again, this kind of guys just kind of pausing for both teams. Saltzgaver at the 20, trying to work through one. He gets past one. He's towards the box, now out of the box, and nutmegs a guy towards the end line, and it's sent out, and Weber turns and fires. It's deflected. Kinsler trying to give chase, and now it'll be, I'm trying to see who that is. I can't tell. I think it might be number 15. I'm not sure who that is off the top of my head. Let's pull up the roster here real quick. That's Lexington Kirkland. I should have known that. Kirkland tried to get to it, and now we're going to get a foul as they look to clear. They got out towards midfield. They take it very quickly. Fouls on Trenton Weber again.
Now, in soccer, is there a certain amount of fouls you get before you get? No. Okay.
Just severity, so to speak, if you get yellow carded.
Oh, okay.
Get 2 of those and you're out. And if it's bad enough, it's like malicious, like a flagrant foul in basketball, you're out. It's a red card.
Oh, okay.
But no, they don't keep track of that. Because theoretically, think about it, on a basketball court, you've got 3 refs working at one time.
Yeah.
Here you've got 3, but 2 of them, they can signal it. The ref can ignore it. The center official pretty much calls everything.
Yeah.
They help with they deal with the offsides, and then they also deal with, they can throw up a flag if they see something, but the ref saw it as clean. He can just ignore them. No harm, no foul. So the refs aren't, in soccer, not created equal, so to speak. Riverton off the throw. Saltzgaver trying to get it out to Kinsler. Kinsler's going to look to play it towards the end line, saves it from going out, goes back to Kirkland, I think, or that's Larson. Larson's going to go out of bounds. It will be a throw for Riverton as we approach the 12-minute mark here in the first half. Thrown goes Romero, now to Kinsler. Back to Weston McLaughlin off deflection by Natrona, and here's Hunter again. Hunter trying to get free, trying to get through 1, gets through 1, decides the better of trying to go through 4. Comes free. Here's a cross. Not enough on it. Gets headed out. Headed back in by Weber, and then the keeper is going to come up and grab it and say enough. Don't see a lot of that in high school. He's going to throw it out. It was accurate, but not well played by the midfielder and sent right back down to Kinsler. Kinsler at the 20, trying to go through. Marked well. Fight for possession. It is going to go out of bounds off the Mustangs. It'll be a throw for Riverton. Throw-in is going to be intercepted by the Mustangs. They'll send it forward on deep pass off of Colby Brink, but it is contained by the Mustangs, but stolen away by Gantenbein. Gantenbein being pressured, kicks back to Brink, back to Gantenbein. Gantenbein at 35 to Saltzgaver at the 20. Saltzgaver lays it off for Larson. Larson looking for a run on by Kirkland, just not on the same page. They try and clear it on a long pass, and it's going to go to McLaughlin. Chasing down is Romero, saving it from going out of bounds to Larson. Larson to Saltzgaver, looking to get it back to Larson. Larson lays it out for Weber. Weber coming to the near side for Gantenbein. Gantenbein loses it, but it does go back to Terry. Gantenbein could have been called for a shove there as he fully extended in the back. It'll go out of bounds as we take under 10 minutes to play. Throw in for Riverton, and Braden Terry will get another shot at an overhand pass. Goes to Saltzgaver. Saltzgaver towards the end line. Out to Kirkland. Kirkland crosses. Looking for Weber. Doesn't get through to him. And stolen away. Should not be a foul. Is not called. Terry laying out for Weber. Goes back to Terry, though. Terry with a cannon, so you just never know if you're in Natrona County if he'll try. Much like Hunter. Over to Kinsler. Kinsler for Larson. Hits him in the back. Larson back out for Romero. Romero looking to cross it over to Gantenbein. Gantenbein misplays it, streaming towards out of bounds, and it is going to go out of bounds. Last touched by the Wolverines. It's going to be taken by Riverton now. Gantenbein to Kirkland. Kirkland, long pass. Not enough angle on it, and it acted more like a 50-yard shot. It would go right to the keeper, no problem. Natrona trying to pull up, and Weber's going to get called again. So it'll be a free kick here Trenton Weber being busy.
Yeah, he is.
8:20 to play here on the Sage West scoreboard. Again, Riverton took the lead earlier on Hunter Saltzgaber's beautiful 20 to 25-yard strike. Natrona County's had some opportunities, but Landon Hughes, and I'm confused there. Two guys for Natrona had a run on, and I'm guessing the way the guy on the inside looked like who had the best angle, he looked at the outside like the outside guy called for it that he was going to get to it. Landon Hughes got to it first. The inside guy had it, so that's horrible communication. That's not miscommunication. That'd just be wrong communication. That'd just be, quite frankly, dare I say it, and we're assuming a lot here, that would be selfish communication. But they had an opportunity there, 2 on Landon, and Landon just made up the ground, and due to the bad communication one way or the other, he was able to get to it first, and Natrona watches a very good opportunity go by as Riverton will try and put pressure on again. This one's going to be deflected back out to midfield off of Asher Kinsler, and here they go again, and they've got something working, but Romero can fly, and that was bad. He tried the slide tackle, and Landon Hughes, and to give credit, Austin Romero, not going down for the slide tackle from behind, getting the penalty or anything, got enough contact to make it where they could not get their hips in, and it made Landon Hughes be able to play the angle with the high soccer IQ and keeper IQ he has. Boy, but Riverton bit lucky there. Romero went for that slide tackle to try and clear it out and just came up short. Didn't know how that turf was going to react. Kinsler giving a run on, but it's going to go easily to the keeper there. Under 6.5 to play in the first half. Long punt's going to go right to Weston McLaughlin, and then to Colby Brink. Brink to Saltzgaber. Out for Larson. Larson to Brink. Brink out to Saltzgaber. Saltzgaber to Kinsler. Back to Saltzgaber. Trying to get it back to Kinsler. Will go off the head of a Mustang and out of bounds. Throw in here for Riverton, and we're going to have some substitutions as Carson Trujillo comes back in for Lexington Kirkland for the Wolverines. Saltzgaber off the throw and looking for Gantenbein. Just a little too much height on it, and Gantenbein kind of went in on the inside angle instead of the outside. But that's one of those, like we saw yesterday with Kelly Walsh, with Joel Jimenez. That's got to be perfect. Has to be the perfect pass. The player receiving it has to receive it perfectly off the head. It's not an easy thing to do. Romero whiffs on that one as it'll go out of bounds. Last touch by Riverton's Larson. And Romero haven't started out the day very good defensively. It may be he's not wearing his normal number 7. Something's a little bit off here.
Maybe his
and
jersey
athletes are superstitious, but he's just been a little bit off here in the past 10 minutes or so. With that slide tackle, then he doesn't whiff on many. Throw in intercepted by Wes McLaughlin, headed forward to Asher Kinsler, and they're going to look for Saltzgaber on the run. Saltzgaber's going to get it. Now he's going to angle himself out towards the far side. Riverton with some people down there to help Hunter, and they're going to get it out of bounds. Hunter will have the throw here, but nicely done to defend, to do what not many people can do, and that's defend Hunter Saltzgaber one-on-one. Tries to throw it in the box. It'll be sent right back out. He was trying to hit Trenton Weber. Now it will be, I can't tell who came up. That looks like Larson, but it might not be. Coming up to do the throw. I think it is. Larson back to Romero. Romero back to Larson. Larson at the 10. Gets a free look. He's going to fire. And get with the header. What a pass and what a goal. I said it had to be perfect, and it was. Wow. With 3:42 to play in the first half, River up 2-0. And that's just crazy.
Wow, that was good.
Great header by Gantenbein. Great pass by Peyton Larson. Just perfect. And more importantly than anything, gives Riverton the 2-0 lead. Here, so Riverton will be looking at potentially right now. I know it's still early. We're still in the first half. Right now it's looking more and more like Rock Springs, but Natrona County is not done yet, obviously, as they push forward. They've had opportunities they haven't had to finish, but this game takes a very different look here as across if they can put one in. So first things first, most important for Riverton, if you can get a third, get a third. But
Yeah.
is do not give up one here in the first. Don't give them momentum going into halftime. Natrona working to the near side. Nice little cross, but it was offsides. I think there was a whistle. There's a whistle at the same time on our field and on theirs. So it may have gone over it did go over the end line first. It was not offsides, just a little too much on it to get to it. Under 2:50 to play. Is it church time? Actually, hold on. Is it the top of the hour?
I think it is
it's
noon.
2 o'clock.
Or 2, yeah.
Noon.
Oh, yeah, what am I thinking?
We passed that in the first game.
Whoops.
It's not even noon Pacific time. Like somewhere, the time zone between Hawaii, maybe it is noon Alaskan time, I do believe. I think they're 1 hour behind California.
Yeah.
So Hawaii's, I think, 2 or 3. So, yeah, it's well past noon. Luckily, I got a big lunch or a big breakfast. Oh, yeah. Landon thought about sliding into and grabbing, didn't realize he's off his box and went with his feet. Back line right now not playing great since the insurance goal, so to speak. And this is going to go out of bounds. Blake kind of turned in and wanted to turn out. And Landon Hughes there, usually very high IQ player, not wise there as he went sliding in, and he was going to have to, he realized, wait, I'm out of my box. And things got interesting in a hurry, but luckily he was able to slide tackle it out. This is going to go out of bounds. Last touch, I do believe. No, they're going to save by Braden Terry. I thought it was going to be by Riverton. Colby Brink trying to fight for it. It's going to be sent over the end line. It will be a goal kick with 1:15 left in the first half. And now it's not just don't let them score. For the Riverton faithful, just get out of this half. Because the last 2 minutes have just been kind of a cavalcade of mistakes. None of them being costly yet. And as long as you don't let one cost you the next 55 seconds, you're okay. But goal kick goes right in the Natrona, and they're going to work into the – and I don't know what Terry was thinking. Goal. Terry tried to throw a shoulder, and there's the mistake. Mistakes finally paid off for Natrona County. And I'm telling you right now, Braden Terry not playing the same. Austin Romero not playing the same. Wes McLaughlin is. Colby Brink is. Landon Hughes was for the most part, except for that slide tackle. And this is what we were worried about last night, Jason, with doing things kind of different. The guys who are kind of struggling are the guys who would normally have started last night. They're trying to get their feet back under them, it seems, and they've made some mistakes. Colby Brink, of course, and Wes McLaughlin both started last night, as did Landon Hughes. So that's the one worry. Now, you worried less with 2-0 lead, but now all sorts of momentum. They're 1 goal behind, allowing that in the final minute of the half. Gantenbein trying to head it to Trujillo. Taken away and out of bounds. Last touch by Natrona County. Colby Brink, and now they're going to get behind him again. 9 seconds left. Colby Brink touches it out. 8 seconds left. We're off by about half a second. 5 seconds left. It's going to go to Landon Hughes, and he'll fall on it, and that'll be the half. But from a glorious header and a great start, first great 37 minutes, to really a mistake-prone disaster of the last 3 minutes. So when we return, we'll take a look at all that on the United States Marine Corps halftime show here on WYO Today.
And
bursting with cherry deliciousness of Pepsi Wild Cherry is, well, let's just say everyone is getting wild.
Getting wild?
That's right, Steve. There's dancing, binge watching, and is that a slip and slide? They're really putting the wild in Pepsi Wild Cherry, and this on-the-scene reporter can't wait to pop, lock, and drop it.
Pepsi Wild Cherry. Go ahead. Get wild.
Take the next step in higher education at Central Wyoming College. Offering 2- and 4-year degree programs in a variety of fields, Central Wyoming College in Riverton is transforming lives and strengthening communities through learning, leadership, and connection.
Living well isn't just about things. It's about the things that matter. Your family, your friends, and your health. For decades, Sage West Healthcare has been committed to improving the health and care of our communities. Today, we're investing more in our communities, in our people, in advanced medical technologies, and in specialized facilities, so access to better care is close to you and the things that matter most. Sage West Healthcare. Be well, live well. That's why we're here.
A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey.
Riverton Blowdorn Lumber is proud to support youth sports. Experience the Blowdorn difference. Quality products, design, delivery, and expert service. Blowdorn Lumber, 1202 North Federal in Riverton. Blowdorn Lumber.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunner's Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunner's Automotive, 856-2288.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at DuBois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
Dos Solitos is proud to support Fremont County sports teams. Enjoy bold Mexican flavors that'll have your taste buds shouting "Olé!" Follow them on Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok for updates on events and food truck locations.
You need an oil change, but you don't have a lot of time. Expressway Lubes on South Federal in Riverton and Highway 789 in Lander provide a fast, professional lube oil and filter change. Expressway Lubes, locally owned and proud to support our local student athletes.
B&M Septic and Excavation offers prompt professional service. Call them today for a quote at 850-2200. They serve far and wide across Fremont County and deep. B&M Septic and Excavation is proud to support Fremont County sports.
Why should your new floor come from Carpet One? Because we're passionate about the spaces our neighbors call home. We're part of your community, and we're also part of the world's largest cooperative of independently owned and operated flooring stores. So you can be sure you'll get great selection and outstanding value with every installation. Whether it's carpet, hardwood, tile, or luxury vinyl, our experts take the guesswork out of choosing the right floor. We're your local Carpet One Floor and Home, the one store for your perfect floor.
Visit Lander Gambles to make your home feel like new. They will beat any competitor's price. Stop by to speak to one of the sales agents or visit LanderGambles.com. Lander Gambles will help you find the perfect product that fits your budget and lifestyle. Lander Gambles, 420 Main Street, Lander, Wyoming. Your tax pros at 219 East Main Street in Riverton, Wyoming can handle all your tax needs. Whatever your situation, we know what to do. Call 307-856-2256 today to schedule an appointment. H&R Block is open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 3 p.m.
Men have a way of doing things. A man has his way of eating, of exercising, of keeping his hands warm, and of straightening up. So, when a man faces a serious life problem like divorce, depression, or suicidal thoughts, shouldn't a man have a way to deal with that too? Well, now he does. I'm Dr. Rich Mahogany. Visit me at mantherapy.org.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
For more than 40 years, Porter's Mountain View Supply has been serving central Wyoming with top brand name spas, stoves, fireplaces, and outdoor grills. With 2 locations in Riverton and Casper Plus financing available for your purchase, Porter's offers expert advice, quality products, and service along with maintenance. Porter's, your local spa, stove, and fireplace provider in Riverton at the corner of Sunset and North Federal.
And welcome to the United States Marine Corps Halftime Show. Your score at half is 2-1. Riverton Wolverines on top. Saltzgaber with the first goal as he unassistedly just moved through and got an angle and hit from about 25 or about 30-ish out, 20-25 yard line, so about 30-35 outside. Beautiful goal. Then they came back and added to it on a beautiful pass across the box by Kinsler, and it winds up finding Blake Gantenbein's head, and he flicks it on and makes it 2-0 with about 2.5 minutes to go. Then a cavalcade of mistakes by Riverton, specifically on the outside edges of Terry and Romero. Romero's not costly. Terry's very costly. Gets beat off the right side, and Landon Hughes unable to stop it. And with under 1 minute left, they make it 2-1, which changes very much the outlook of this game, and gives Natrona County a lot of confidence here. So it'll be interesting to see. Landon Hughes has played very well. It's weird, too, because usually those two are part of the super sophomore class I talk about all the time, and they don't make mistakes. Now, of course, everybody trying to get that momentum back, get that kind of just normal routine back, and that was kind of one of my worries. I loved last night. It was so much fun, but that is worried that not everybody will be able to transition right back, and I don't think that's the reason. Then again, Austin also left his goal jersey at home. But, I mean, stuff that they never do, like whiffing on a ball that's right in front of them. Either that or it's just Casper's jinxed. So we have the worst weather here. Jason so far has covered 2 soccer games in Casper. He had a blizzard and hail.
Hail, yeah.
So, you know, we can tick
I don't
off
think Casper likes me, because every time I'm here.
We can tick off one of the 10 plagues. So we'll see next year. Or basketball season, Kelly Walsh might be frogs. So who knows? But it does change things. Riverton going to have to get back on their game. I'm sure that's what Coach Becker's talking to them about. Going to have to really get back in the groove of things and may need to score some more. We want to thank the few, the proud, the Marines for sponsoring halftime. And when we return, it'll be time for the second half here on WYO Today.
Exploding at 200 miles per hour. Airbags pack a punch. Until age 13, stay buckled up in the back seat. Buckle up, Wyoming. It's the law.
Arapahoe First is proud to support all Fremont County athletes. Just like the hard work you put into every game, we're here for tribal and non-tribal members alike. Wishing every athlete a season of strength and success. Call 307-463-4185 to discover what Arapahoe First can do for you.
Grand Altitude Federal Credit Union is more than a place to bank. It's a partner in every financial journey. From checking and savings to auto loans and mortgages, they give members the tools to move forward. Known for local service and decisions made right here in Wyoming, their team offers trusted guidance every step of the way. Proud supporters of all Wyoming sports teams, they're as committed to the community as they are to their members. Grand Altitude Federal Credit Union. Your money, your goals, your altitude.
And welcome back, and we are underway. Riverton now going right to left, and they're going to get a throw in here. Terry will come up to take it. It'll be towards the attacking third, so getting a quick one would be really nice right now.
Yeah.
Terry will throw back to Brink. Brink up to, I think that's Trujillo. It is. Trujillo back to Brink. Brink will cross it over to Romero at the 40. Romero trying to pop it into Saltzgaver. He gets it, and now off of Trenton Weber, back to Saltzgaver. Saltzgaver's going to play it back to Terry. Terry loses it for a second, and then loses it completely, but good pressure by Blake Gantenbein and Trujillo, forcing Natrona to send it out of bounds. It'll be a throw-in taken by Terry. Throw-in is going to be deflected out, but it's going to wind up now with Larson instead after Natrona cannot maintain the possession. They do take it away there as Trujillo was looking for Gantenbein. Be sent right back, but right back to a Natrona player. Now they're going to try and cross over to the far side. They've got someone open. Looking to center it. Brink throws his right foot out, gets a hold of it, but now sent into the box in Natrona County and right to Landon Hughes, and wouldn't have mattered. Flag up for offsides. I was about to say that got dangerous quick. The only good part, Trujillo had it, not Trujillo, excuse me, Landon Hughes had it well played. Landon will take the free kick here, and Gantenbein will send it forward, giving a rush on his Asher Kinsler. Kinsler's going to get walled off, and the Mustangs will look to clear it here, but they're going to send it out of bounds. It's just, they're starting it out like they started out, or they're starting off the second like they played actually the majority of the first half. Throw in there. Peyton Larson misplays it. Now a long ball sent out, and Hughes comes off his line, pops it up, but last thing we need is Larson to join this cavalcade of mistakes. Romero has it taken away. They're trying to center it. McLaughlin, who's been very solid today. And Kinsler kicks it up into his hand and then into his own face to add insult to injury. Long pass, and they get it behind them, and no flag up. So luckily, just a little too much on it, but it was behind the back line, and now Weston McLaughlin misplayed it, and it's just... And things have got to change because right now, Jason, it's a matter of time. Mm-hmm. And when I say I usually don't mean it in a good way, Riverton really kind of playing discombobulated, not the high IQ soccer we're used to. Weber with it now. Weber to Larson. Larson back to Romero. Romero's going to send it looking for Blake Gantenbein on the far side, headed out, but the only one there is Trujillo. But Trujillo plays a little too hard off his chest, and it goes back to Natrona, who will look to clear it. They get as far as Terry at the 40, and now taken away, but Natrona steals it right back. Natrona looking for that long pass. Hughes backing into his line. Brink is going to send it over the end line for a corner kick. And something has got to change here. Be a corner for the Mustangs. And they've come out with all the momentum and all the aggression. Taking it from the far side. Approach kick is good. It's a little bit low, up in the air in the box, and it'll go over the end line for a goal kick. So I'm guessing our thunderstorms at 2 o'clock have kind of disappeared. We'll see 250s when we originally thought it's now, or when the readjusted forecast that was going to come in. It was not a goal kick. It was last touch. They overrule and say corner kick. This one sent in and taken away. And now Colby Brink trying to get things going, but cannot control it, and it goes out of bounds on the far side. Didn't really have numbers there, but he had room to run. This is going to be cleared out by Terry to Kinsler. Kinsler back to Larson. Larson popping it up between Gantbine and Saltzgaver. Saltzgaver gets a hold of it. Saltzgaver looking to go out for Kinsler. Kinsler going to give chase outside the box down towards the end zone. Kinsler looking for the cross. It's headed out. It's going to go to Larson. Larson's going to let it settle down a little bit. Goes out to Romero at the 25, 33-yard line, actually. Over to Trujillo. Trujillo to Gantbine at the 10. Gantbine inside for Weber. Weber back to Romero. Romero this time tried to keep it low. And take it in. Shot. No, it's in out. And Trent Weber almost had it. Larson was halfway on his back to celebrate the senior Trent Weber. Good save there. A little bit more on it, or a little bit later reaction. Huh?
They stopped.
Actually, they haven't stopped the clock yet, though.
He did the X thing.
Did he?
Yeah. Why aren't they stopping the clock?
I don't know why. Well, we're just going to play through then. So Saltzgaver will take the corner here. It's a low one. It's up into Gantbine's feet. Now to Larson. Larson going down, and now it'll be cleared out. And they have numbers. If Weston McLaughlin can't do something with it, he sends it towards out of bounds, and it will. Last touch by Natrona, actually. They tried to save it to preserve the numbers as Romero and Brink were trying to come back. Good job by the senior McLaughlin. Wait, what? They're going to say throw in now. They overruled the flag. Okay, there we go. Thank you. Evidently, Natrona was trying to overrule it. Throw in by Romero to Kinsler. Kinsler wanted to get it through on a long pass. Can't. Wanted to get it to Saltzgaver. Natrona looked to react. And now they've got a couple guys behind. And Landon's in trouble. Landon with the save, but it comes right back to him. And he angles it out. Landon went back and then up, and we cannot do this. Stop letting guys get behind you on long passes. There is no excuse for it. We are just not playing well in this first 7 minutes and 20 seconds of the second half. Sent forward by Hughes. Back to Brink. Now he's looking for Kinsler. Kinsler trying to chase it down. He's going to get to it, I think, first. He does, but he's unable to keep it from going out of bounds. He got one touch, and then it does go out of bounds. Throwing here for the Mustangs. Mustangs look to clear it. It'll be off the head of Romero. Romero trying to get to Weber. Weber to Saltzgaver. Saltzgaver working the near side. Now looking to cross in again by. Got the head on it, but not the angle. Weber tried to give a run on the rebound, and it is cleared by Natrona County. Brink to it. Brink trying to keep it from going. And we're going to get a foul. Funny part is the guy who fouled him went down. Brink draws it. It'll be a free kick, so Riverton will get to clear things out. Hughes will take it, sends it out to Terry. Terry heads it to Saltzgaver. Saltzgaver looking for Gantbine. It's not going to get there, but Gantbine's going to fight for it. Wins it, but can't beat the third guy. Out to Trujillo. Trujillo trying to work it up the far sideline. It's going to go out of bounds off his right foot. Throw in for Natrona. Throwing taken away. Now it's gotten to Saltzgaver from Gantbine. Saltzgaver looking to pop it into Weber. It'll be sent right back out. Saltzgaver will head it over to Gantbine. Gantbine to Saltzgaver. Saltzgaver looking for Kinsler on the back door. Good vision there, Kinsler. One touch and then just a little too close. And we're going to get, no doubt, we've got Terry down as he takes it in our Romero down as he went head to shoulder, I think, with Natrona County. We'll take the break with them. 30-17 left in the match. 2-1 Riverton.
If you're planning home improvement projects, look no further than Valley Lumber. They provide nothing but the best from lumber, power tools, hardware, paint, plumbing supplies. If you need it, they have it. Valley Lumber at 290 North 2nd Street in Lander.
Warm Valley Health in Fort Washakie is a full-service medical provider. With integrated care teams, you're always able to reach someone in your medical team. Warm Valley Health provides primary care, nephrology, podiatry, optometry, pharmaceutical, along with other services. New to Warm Valley is pediatrics and OB care. Walk-ins are welcome. That's Warm Valley Health, located at 29 Black Coal Drive in Fort Washakie. Call today, 307-332-7300.
Down! Set! Midway! 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 Come to Midway Auto and RV and score big when buying a car, truck, or SUV. Every vehicle goes through a 100-point inspection, and every vehicle comes with a warranty. Our Super Bowl is giving our customers the friendliest service, the easiest buying process, and the best deal possible. Treat Midway like the home team. We always make the best play for our customers. Come experience the Midway difference, where you're not just a customer, you're part of the Midway family.
And welcome back. They will carry out Austin Romero. Not sure if it's a leg because they're just letting it hang there, and that wouldn't be pleasant either. I'm thinking he may be out or may have been out. They have readjusted the clock from when Jason caught that they'd thrown up the X for a down player earlier. And again, the clock keeper here, when he whistles it in, you start the clock. So we'll get it back in sync. Let's keep an eye out. The way Romero was carried off, I would expect he may be carried elsewhere. And what I mean by that, there might be a hospital visit in line for him. We hope everything's okay. Good. Kid always has a smile, like when he told me he had the wrong jersey on. But can't really tell if it's a head injury. They were holding him by up by one leg, but I wouldn't think they'd let an injured leg just dangle like that, Jason.
No.
I would figure at that point, if we're talking about a break, let's get the golf cart out, so to speak. Let's get the ambulance called, what have you.
Yeah.
Health is obviously more important than this game, but it looked like he went down hard on his took it. It looked like they went head to head, based on the way the Natrona player got right up as they look for a cross on the back door, and they are threatening. And this one is going to be, what in the world? Canterbury centered it for Natrona. Natrona putting a ton of pressure on right now. Here's a cross. Colby Brink sends it out, and it'll go to Drake Hughes, who's come in. But what I was going to say is, based on the way the Natrona player got up, it looked like it was probably shoulder or elbow to head, because he popped right up. But it was a collision nonetheless. Like Trent Weber's going to come back in, and this is where you have the advantage in basketball or football. So you call a timeout, get resettled, because Riverton was already having a tough time here in the second half, just playing all over the place. Weber will come back in. I was going to mention this during the halftime show. Weber's been playing up last game and this game, and we understand why. And now with the way the backline's playing, smart move by Becker, he gets Trent Weber back. He gets Trent Weber on the back line again, gets that senior leadership. This is Landon Hughes has to come off his line again. He's going to send it over the end line, though, and it'll be a corner kick. Here we go. Little high, headed out partially by Weber. Giving a run is Asher Kinsler, and Natrona does come back and get it. And we've got a foul against Kinsler. It'll be a free kick at the 30. And right now, Jason, it feels like the Riverton Wolverines are in survival mode. Just survive with the lead. And that usually doesn't lead to good things for them.
Onto that lead.
Yeah, that usually doesn't lead to good things. We saw that in Green River, where it was not in Green River, but at home against Green River, where they were trying to just keep the lead. Free kick sent into the box. Bunch of heads all around there. Brink will send it out. Brink to Gantenbein. Now to Kirkland. Saltzgaver comes back, sends it forward. Headed back. Looking to center. Weber with the header. To Saltzgaver. To Drake Hughes. Kirkland misplays it. Kind of ate him up there. Kind of like a bad hop when you're playing short. Natrona looking to go far side, and okay, it's just a little too far. It'll go to Landon Hughes, but again, the back door. They're not cognizant that the guy's there, so that's how he's getting behind. Long pump by Landon Hughes, played by Gabe Cooper. Cooper came in for Romero. To Larson. Larson to Kinsler. Now taken away. It'll go out of bounds off the back foot of Larson. Into the box, and Natrona County going to send it wide. And he'll milk a little clock, and then Landon Hughes will fall onto it. You do wonder, it looked like when they were trying to pick Austin up, they were going to let him be on his feet, but they realized they're jelly.
Yeah.
It kind of looked
like
the
way
that.
They set him up, too, and then they had to get behind him and kind of hold him up a little bit.
I would anticipate concussion protocol, but that's a lie. We'll drop it. We'll stop trying to speculate. We do hope he's okay. And it just didn't look pleasant. That's always difficult to watch. Up to Drake Hughes. Hughes looking for Cooper, and we've got another guy down, and they immediately throw up the X. I think that's more for a card than anything else as Drake Hughes goes flying down. He's back up. It is going to be a card against number 14. It is a booking, and you know, I'm all for being pro your team, but someone just said, way to go, Carson, who's the guy who just got booked. You know, when it's dangerous play like that, just maybe keep it silent.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, that was he was not playing the ball there. So Weber will kick it off from the free kick. He'll go over to the right. They get it over to Lexington Kirkland. He goes outside. Here's the cross/shot, and it's well off target. Goes above and wide right. 25 minutes to play. Looks like the Riverton JV girls are up 4-0 with about 17:10 to play. Yeah, I swear watching that was when I was saying 17:10, it skipped 10. It went right to 9. Riverton off the goal kick, sends it right back. Saltzgaver now with at the 40. Saltzgaver going to his right for Larson, I do believe. And now Natrona looked to counter. Colby Brink back, gets a hold of the ball. Nice little pullback to get through. And now, yeah, thank you. I was about to say he's hooked. In the NBA, that's a flagrant because that's a hook and hold. In college, it's a hook and hold. Free kick from Brink to Saltzgaver. Saltzgaver looking for a long pass for Kinsler. Kinsler takes it a little too hard off his foot. Hard to do on a long pass, not take it that hard. Goes back to Weston McLaughlin. He sends it forward, but Natrona County comes away with it. Now Natrona County getting behind Riverton. Last line of defense, now Weston will get back to, was going to be Weber, and this one will be sent off a little backspin, real slow shot, bounce right up to Landon Hughes. Long pass, it's easily going to go to the keeper for Natrona. Mustangs trying to work out with possession, working the near side. Looking for the cross now into the center and just sending it a little too hard. It'll be sent by Colby Brink, and it'll go out of bounds. Terry coming back in. See who he's coming in for. Nope, they're not going to allow it at this moment in time. And throw in, goes out of bounds. And now, because that out of bounds half a second later, so much different, they do allow it. Thrown here will be by Larson. It'll be Terry in for Gantenbein. Terry going to be in the midfield, it looks like. Terry takes the throw in, tries to back heel kick it, and no one was there to receive it anyway. So taken away by Natrona. They're working the near side. Gets through one. Cooper giving chase. Working down towards the end line. Here's the cross. And Trent Weber angles it out of bounds over the end line, excuse me. It'll be a corner kick. But that was deceptive as it came in soft and slow and low to the ground and kind of just froze everybody for a second. Corner kick here with 22:08 left. Sent in. Landon Hughes gets a fist on it. Gets a double fist on it to get rid of it. And finally, he'll get out to Saltzgaver. And Saltzgaver, a ton of room to work. And he's got numbers with Drake Hughes. Shot!
Yes!
Oh! From distance, the counterattack. And you saw it coming when they finally got it out of the box after the corner. That 2-on-2, Drake Hughes and Hunter Saltzgaver, and they just kept backing up. So Hunter took as much room as he wanted to and then puts it in the back of the net, and it's 3-1. Now, not to be Debbie Downer here. Don't do what you did after the second goal.
Don't do that many mistakes after a goal.
Don't just freeze up. Keep the pressure on. So Hunter trying to take it away, does. Hunter trying to line it up. Gets through one. He's going to have to get through a couple. And he can't get through, but Kinsler with it now. Kinsler trying to go off for Drake Hughes, and it'll be cleared momentarily. Go to Weston McLaughlin. McLaughlin to Kirkland. Kirkland loses it, but Terry there to clean it up. Gets it back to Kirkland. Kirkland over to Cooper in the middle of the field at the 40. Back over to Terry. Terry for Hughes, trying to give and go. It winds up with Saltzgaver. He doesn't need much room, and they don't give it to him this time. Colby Brink gets it up to Saltzgaver. Saltzgaver trying to work towards the right, goes to Drake Hughes. Hughes working the far side towards the box, trying to get through, has it stripped away. And here comes Natrona with a 3-on-2. But Trent Weber there, and Trent Weber will say, hey, JV, do you need another ball? Goes all the way over to that field. Nothing indecisive about that clearance out of bounds by Trenton. Be a throw in here for Natrona. And there he goes again.
That's 3 times.
On the same road at the same exact spot.
He went around the block earlier and then come back this way. So.
As we approach the midway point of the second half, Riverton up 3-1. And I hit the wrong thing. I hit the ear instead of the mute. So sorry about that for everybody. I just coughed in your ear. Saltzgaver with 2 goals on the day. Gantenbein with 1. Throw-in finally happens by Natrona. It goes all the way in the box. Weston McLaughlin trying to give it on. And Hughes that was too close for comfort. Hughes able to grab it, but not before Natrona got a foot on it. And you're lucky that Hughes wasn't hurt, taking a knee to the chest or something like that. The long punt's going to roll all the way back to the keeper. for Natrona, and they'll look to clear it here on the punt. Weber fields the punt, but it's stolen away by Natrona. But then to Brink, to Cooper. Cooper looking to get it to Larson. And, oh, goodness. And we're about to have the X. Gabe Cooper just took a kick. He's going to get, it's a dangerous play. Just didn't take a ton of it, evidently, but we're looking at head trauma again as he took a boot to the face. Luckily, he didn't get a whole lot of it, but the ref right on top of it. It'll be a free kick taken by Terry here. Terry sending it to the box. Drake Hughes running on and not going to get to it in time. Gabe Cooper was also running on, and it'll be a throw by the keeper here off the head of a Mustang, and now kind of ping-ponged back and forth and taken away by Terry. Terry gets rubbed off the ball. It's stolen away, and they're going to look on the outside. Giving chase is Larson, but the pass is going to have too much heat on it. It'll go out of bounds as we tick under 18:10 to play. Throwing here by the light pole. I mean, Braden Terry. No, Peyton Larson, excuse me. Winds up getting stolen by Natrona County. They're trying to work into the center. Terry takes it away, goes back to McLaughlin. McLaughlin trying to clear it, can't get a whole lot on it. Winds up with Gabe Cooper, then Lexington Kirkland. It'll be sent out of bounds, throw-in for the Mustangs. Sent back out after the throw-in by sent out by Larson. Throwing into the box. Sent towards the end line, and it will go over the... Oh! I think Natrona County would have chased that down a little bit. He's confused. So am I. I thought that was a corner all day long. It is not. Coming into the game will be Carson Trujillo and Blake Gantenbein. They will come in for Kinsler and... Nope, they're not going to let Gantenbein come in. He's going to come in for Cooper. But he got up late, so that may have been a tactic by Coach. And it's going to go out of bounds after the goal kick. It will be a throw-in for Riverton. And now Riverton is kind of one of those things. Take a little bit of time. You know, you're about to be under 16 and a half minutes to play. You're up by 2. No harm, no foul, taking time there. And a long pass by Terry. Drake Hughes giving chase, and it's going to make the keeper first. Throw in. Taken away by Lexington Kirkland, and will go out of bounds, or the kick, excuse me, will be taken by Lexington Kirkland. It will go out of bounds off of him, and now it goes off of Natrona 20 yards further downfield off the throw. Taken away by Natrona after the throw by Riverton, looking to send things straight down the middle. They're going to get it down the middle. McLaughlin is going to angle it out of bounds, and will go out of bounds here on the near side. Now, if you're in Natrona County, you start trying to break things down as far as when do you feel like you need to have the first one done? So you can get the second one? We've got a foul, and that's against Peyton Larson. It'll be a free kick from the 8 or 9 yard line, about 5 yards outside of the box. So dangerous situation here. And they're going to go short. They're lining up a long kick. It's loose as it rebounded off of Landon Hughes, but cleared out. Nice save by Landon. The rebound notwithstanding. And we've got a foul now against Natrona as they foul Hunter. Hunter will head downfield. Kick to be taken by Terry, and Terry launches into it. And it'll be fielded by Natrona. They'll turn around and send it right back. McLaughlin able to get a foot on it, but the spin takes it to Natrona, but it's off of Natrona and out of bounds. Throw in for Riverton, 14-18 to play. Riverton up 3-1, 2 goals by Saltzgaver, 1 by Gantenbein. Throw-in's going to go right out of bounds off Gantenbein. It may have been out of bounds anyway before it got there. Larson's going to get called for a foul for going to the back. Larson's getting a little demonstrative here. The past 2 fouls have been called on him. He might want to watch it at the moment. And we've got to stop, and yeah.
Oh.
Not 100% sure who that yellow was on. Let's see who's going out. Might have been on the bench. It was on the bench. So the free kick sent into the box and trying to do a split as a Mustang, trying to get to redirect it, and he's unable to do so. So in the 2 games, Jason, we've had our first 2 bench yellow cards for both the boys and the girls.
There were 2 of them yesterday, too. Didn't we have 2 yellow?
They weren't on the bench. They were on players.
Okay.
Yeah. Bench is just on, y'all, it basically is saying y'all need to shut up. So could be a coach. Could be a guy on the bench, but if, a pass on the near side, looking to cross, Landon Hughes able to handle it easily. Could be on the coach, because normally I'd say if it was on a player on the bench, yeah, you're going to run until you puke. So most likely coming from a coach. I get it. Peyton Larson tried to vault using the back of the player. And we're going to have an offsides here. It'll be a free kick for Riverton. 12:50 to play here. Saltzgaver's going to send it sprinting, just screaming down the field, looking for an 80-yard pass to Drake Hughes. And it's going to reach the end line long before Drake can get to it. Goal kick here for Natrona. Sent towards midfield, deflected by McLaughlin. Over to Kirkland. Kirkland trying to work through, trying to get Saltzgaver, can't get through. And here's a long pass that's going to go into the box. And, yeah, at this point, yeah, Landon's going to play with it, because no one is threatening him. And finally, he'll bend over big. And that's part of the game. That's part of wasting the clock when you're up, as we're about under a dozen minutes here.
They're up 2 goals comfortably, so.
Yeah, absolutely.
They can kind of, take a little time off the clock.
Do that with any lead, especially a 2-goal lead, as Terry tries to get up to Hughes. Hughes tries to lay off for Saltzgaver. And long pass, misplayed by Larson. And again, they let someone behind him. Luckily, it was going towards the outside, so it does give Riverton some angle. Wes McLaughlin nutmegged. And, it was Weber trying to clear it out of bounds. It deflected off of Natrona, off Weber and McLaughlin, and over the end line. It will be a corner kick. Kind of one of the things you would like to avoid at the moment is giving up corners. But mistake there, and can Natrona capitalize on it? They partially by getting the corner here. And this one's going to be sent up and easily handled by Hughes. Gave up a little rebound you'd like to avoid, but he's going to throw it out looking to get it to Hunter. Does get it to Hunter. Hunter's going to be fouled from behind. Hunter sending it out for Drake Hughes. Keeps wanting to feed the freshman. Back to Kirkland. Kirkland looking for Trujillo. Now back to Terry. Terry at the 40 gets it. Drake Hughes at the 23. And it's going to be sent out of bounds. Throw in for the Wolverines. It'll be Terry jogging up to take this. Of course, he'll take his sweet time getting there too. Throw in was intended for Kirkland, taken away. Looking on the outside, getting ahead on it is Larson. Going back to Larson. Larson working up now, trying to go out to Gantenbein on the near side. Gantenbein looking for a cross, and it's going to be sent over the inline. It'll be a corner kick, and Riverton take their sweet time getting up there for that, as we are under 550 seconds.
50 seconds. 550 seconds.
Corner here, I think, being taken by Terry, I think. I'm not 100% sure. Saltscaber, okay. Can't see through the windowsill / light pole. No harm, no foul for Natrona County as they'll come out with it. Brink will send it out of bounds, and we'll have a whistle offsides against Natrona at the 42. Looks like Kinsler's looking to check back in here. Free kick taken by Riverton up to Drake Hughes. Drake Hughes has it poked away, but it goes out of bounds. It'll be a throw-in for Riverton, and they will let Kinsler check back in here. Throwing by Brink. Looking for Saltscaber. He's fronted and marked well. Taken away, but they get it back. Do the good work of, I think that might be Drake. Goes to Kinsler. Kinsler pokes it back. Saltscaber comes back to save it from being turned over. Back to Larson. Larson to Saltscaber. Saltscaber thrown to the ground. And it'll be a free kick for Riverton as we approach the 8-minute mark. Terry will take it. Doesn't look like he's going for his greatest distance here, and he's not. I say that as he kicks it 40 yards. Didn't take the run-up they normally would, but Natrona County comes away with it anyway. Long pass, and it's going to be handled by Landon Hughes as they're trying to send everybody forward. The JV girls game just ended 4-0 in favor of Riverton. Long punt out for Gantenbein. It goes off of him and out of bounds. Throwing for Natrona County. Starting to get cloudy again. Saltscaber steals the throw, and he'll work to the right looking for Drake. No, that's not Drake Hughes. That's Kinsler. Stolen away by Natrona, though, as they try to come back to Hunter. Working towards the far side. Coming back now, going out of, or trying to save it from going out of bounds. They do. They cross it, but Larson's going to send it forward for Gantenbein. Gantenbein. And Gantenbein with a nice pass, and Trujillo gets tripped up by the ball because Trujillo had all day to run. Gets it back to Larson. Larson to Saltscaber, tries to leave it back for Larson on a heel kick. And they're going to get somebody on a foul or an offsides, one of the two. I didn't see a flag, but it's against Riverton. Be a free kick for Natrona as we're under 6.5 minutes to play. Long pass headed back towards midfield by Weber, but taken away. But now Trujillo comes back and grabs it. Trujillo to Kinsler at the 40 of Riverton. Kinsler having to face off with two guys. He has it stolen and gets it back, but they're going to get him for a foul. So it'll be a free kick for Natrona. Natrona sends it into the box. Wes McLaughlin knees it out, and then it's cleared out by Terry. Be a throw-in, though, at the 40. Thrown in, it winds up with Carson Trujillo. He can't control it, though. Goes out of bounds, throwing towards the box. Fighting for it is McLaughlin. McLaughlin saves it from going over the end line, and Larson will send it out of bounds. Figured he might try and turn up field, then send it out of bounds, but out of bounds nonetheless. Throw in. Here's the cross, headed by Trenton Weber out of the box. Terry trying to clear it, can't do so. Now he heads it out, and it'll be sent back, but it'll be well off target and over the end line. It will be a goal kick for Riverton as we're under 5 minutes to play. Wasn't pretty at times, but right now Riverton just keep going and get this win, sweep the season series in Natrona County, have some momentum going 2 out of your last 3 games headed into regionals. Saltscaver trying to send it forward for Gantenbein. Gantenbein's going to be beaten. All right, so Blake Gantenbein beaten out to get to the ball, but it does go out of bounds. It will be a throw-in, as close to a throw-in as you can get it. And then this is part of the game. Saltscaver runs down like he's going to throw it. Then Larson, oh, no, me. And drop it and waste a little bit of time. Larson with the throw-in. It's going to be headed out. It will be a corner kick, I do believe now. Yes, it will be. My guess is they're going to set up for a short corner here. They don't have to, just because of time. And Saltscaver will play with it in the corner a little bit, like a kid playing with his Tonka truck, and just dare you to come for it. And when you do, here he comes. Oh, off the crossbar. And sit back in. And no, it's going to be cleared out. When you try and come play in the sandbox with Hunter, you're going to pay. So foul there on Riverton about the 30, but 3:20 to play. Clear back out to Trujillo, and he trips over the ball again. He is having a monster time. He gets held there. And I'm telling you, as long as this result holds and nothing bad happens, Trujillo's going to get a little ragging from his teammates. That's the second time where he's had the ball with some room to work. Yep. I don't know if he got nervous or whatnot, but just got tripped up by the ball. Hughes, after the pass, going to try and work outside, trying to clear over, and he's going to earn a corner. And, boy, he paid for that with almost bones. Jumps over a guy, dives over a guy. It's a freshman wants more playing time. Saltscaver to Larson, short corner, and here we go again. With Saltscaver perfectly content just to play around with the ball down there. It'll get cleared out to Brink, but Brink with plenty of time to get it over to Trenton Weber. 2:17 to play. Weber sends it in to Trujillo. No, Kinsler, excuse me. And it'll go to the keeper. But Larson's going to head it off of that, and he's going to be undercut. So it'll be a free kick as we're under 120 seconds. A reminder, stay tuned for the Click It or Ticket postgame show after this. As long as disaster doesn't strike, it's going to be a good day for Riverton soccer.
It is.
So
2 wins.
2 wins, both going into regionals. Both needed it for momentum, especially the girls, in my opinion, needed to get back
JV boys
in the
and girls won
winning
today,
record.
So.
JV boys, I thought, lost.
Oh, no, that's right. NC did. Yeah, my
NC,
bad.
Natrona County wins on the boys'
Yep,
side. Girls
my
win
bad.
in a shutout. Varsity girls win in a shutout. Boys look like they're going to win 3-1 as it's cleared out to Larson. Larson does mishandle it, but Trujillo, nope, they're going to call Larson for a foul there. Looked a little light, but with 1:08 left, it'll be a free kick for Natrona County from their own 30. They'll send it down. Weston McLaughlin going to head it forward. Good job there by Trujillo, and now they get Saltscaver. Saltscaver's stolen it from behind, though. Hasn't stolen, but it goes back to Larson. Larson will send it down for Gantenbein. Gantenbein working towards the center and tries to center it. It's going to get cleared out, but we're at 41 seconds, and the ball goes out of bounds. It'll be a throw. And this may take more time than a throw ever should. No, it doesn't. They're perfectly content at this point. Throwing bounces over the Natrona County defender. Gantenbein trying to cut it in the middle. And we're going to get a stoppage on the clock as we just had a guy go. They just red-carded Blake Gantenbein. Or evidently they yelled at him because they're allowing Lexington Kirkland in, but I thought that looked red to me. Did not see what Blake did with 24 seconds left, but I'm not sure Natrona County's going to be happy about it as the trainer has to come out. I thought it was red. It looked red.
I couldn't see the color.
And here comes the ref to talk to the coach. We'll find out real quick if it was red. The coach, of course, Becker wants to know that, by the way, with his hands behind his back. That's him. That's Becker, actually.
Okay.
Ref is explaining it. Looks like he kind of showed the elbow. Looks like it might have been an elbow to the head. Must have been a yellow because he wouldn't have been allowed a replacement. It's going to be a free kick with 24 seconds left. But Riverton up 2-0. McLaughlin tries to get rid of it, can't. Coming across is Natrona County. Riverton's Colby Brink going to steal it away, and he's going to get it up to Drake Hughes. Hughes is just going to send it screaming over the end line because he realizes the time. And before they can even get a goal kick off, we are going to be at the final. So your final, the Riverton Wolverines 3, Mustangs 2. When we return, it'll be time for the Clicker Ticket Postgame Show here on WIO Today.
Has been the grocery store of choice for the Fort Washakie area since 1945. For this week's special, see their website at HeinzGeneralStore.net. And for convenient shopping this winter, click on Heinz Online, download the app, and shop in the comfort of home. Schedule a convenient pickup time, and the team at Heinz General Store will do the rest. Heinz General Store says good luck to all Fremont County teams.
And welcome back. Got corrected there, made the score wrong. It's 3-1. This takes the Mustangs to 3-8-3. It improves the record of Riverton home. We got to hit tab so it'll pop up on your screen. To 7-6-1, so very important for especially for the girls, because I thought they would have a better better record. One upset kind of did them in, but they're playing right now at the top of their game, so I think they finally are starting to realize their potential. But both games today guarantee that the boys and girls will have an above 500 record. Boys just barely at 7 wins and a tie versus 6 losses. The girls improve to 7-6 overall, or 7-5. What is the girls' record? I just forgot. So anyway,
I think they're 7-6 or 7.
So we've got. Yeah, I think that's correct. They would have been 500 with the loss. No, that would. No, never mind. We're just having all sorts of problems. Nonetheless, 2-1 here on the Click It or Ticket postgame show. Some moments of great play, some moments of some really subpar play, but again, Landon Hughes, one of those who mainly was great. He's able to hold them off the board. But when it became 2-1, it got a little bit dicey there for a while. But Riverton, then Saltzgaver puts in his second goal and increases the lead, gives them that insurance. So Gatorade, the player of the game, just because he hasn't gotten it, really.
Looks like he's still kind of dazed a little bit.
Who are we looking at? Oh, yeah. Austin Romero's, the concussion protocol.
Yeah.
He is walking, but very slowly and not looking real great. No. He's being held up by one of the coaches. So you do hope the best for him. But your Papa Murphy's player of the game, just because it was one, even though he had 2 goals, Hunter, he's gotten it enough.
Yeah.
Blake Gantenbein with the perfect header. Congratulations to the quarterback, and also, he has only played soccer for 2 years, but that header was absolutely perfect. Here's your Papa Murphy's player of the game. Great effort of the game. We're going to give it to Asher Kinsler. Asher Kinsler with the pass and the assist, and that was greatly done. So now we are headed to regionals. It does look like it will be
Take the next step in higher education at Central Wyoming College. Offering 2- and 4-year degree programs in a variety of fields, Central Wyoming College is transforming lives and strengthening communities through learning, leadership, and connection.
And now, a special presentation.